any extra energy, attention, or focus, because we need to bring that energy back into ourselves. We need to come back to healed, back to whole. And that is the first thing I do after a breakup. I'm going to cut cords. Now, the thing that most people miss after they cut cords, disconnect cords, is exchange the energy back. Think about that person, right? That person was the love of my life. I had a lot of his energy. He had a lot of mine. I gave a lot of energy. And when you go through a breakup, if you have exchanged so much energy after a breakup, it's more like they have a piece of your soul, you have a piece of theirs. So that's the best way I can describe it. Well, their energy doesn't belong with me, so I have to give back that energy. So it's not enough to just disconnect cords because you're leaving their energy in you. You have to give theirs back and then reclaim yours. And a lot of people miss that when they are cutting cords. So, by the way, I do all this through meditation, through prayer, through visualization. I'll do it through EFT tapping. For myself personally, I do it through hypnosis because I've been doing hypnosis for 12 years. But that is how you do it. Cut cords and exchange your energy back, okay? Now, when you're going through a breakup, you might have to do this process several times. You know, it's not enough just to do it once because we didn't just share one moment with them. We shared several moments with them. And you're going to have to cut cords probably several times. Sometimes several times a day. Okay. I'm just thinking about the process that I do after a breakup. And this last one was pretty traumatic for me. So I did it many, many times, sometimes several times in a day. All right. So the next thing I do now, this can only work when you are ready. Try not to force this. After that, I go right into forgiveness work. Now, sometimes it's harder for me to forgive. It's harder for me. It takes me longer to forgive than I would like to, especially when it was trauma, especially when it was betrayal like I just went through, right? When I finally can get to the place, what I do is I go right into the thankfuls. What am I thankful for that person? Now, I'm not I'm not going to talk about the good memories yet because I wasn't ready, but I am thankful for the opportunity of healing. I am thankful for the opportunity of growth. I'm thankful for the opportunity to learn the things that I learned through the process. And so, you know, if it weren't for that traumatic breakup, maybe I wouldn't have done a bunch of hypnosis on myself or learned how to work my abilities even deeper, right? So I can be thankful for things like that. Thank you for the opportunity to heal. Thank you for the opportunity to grow. Thank you for the opportunity to learn the things that I needed to learn, right? Maybe you're just learning what you do not want anymore and exactly what it is that you do want. You know, mine in particular, I hit the ground running with my business and I'm just so excited because I really worked my business very hard. My abilities have increased. I just won an award in the state of Idaho for the best hypnosis in the whole state of Idaho, which was so cool. And I feel like, you know, maybe I wouldn't have had that much experience if I wouldn't have taken the time to do my healing right after that traumatic breakup, right? I'm going to put a pause on that for right now. I believe it was Alita.
Yes.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. What can I help you with tonight?
I just want just an overall reading. I been through some hard times job-wise, and I just recently landed on my feet in September, and so I am cleaning up financially. So I just want to just some information to see what you see, if I'm on the right track, or is this job, you know, I might actually enjoy my job, but I just want to see what's in the future.
Yeah, of course. Alita, will you please tell me your birthday so I can tune into your energy more?
2/10/1974.
Perfect. Okay. So yes, of course, you're on the right track. I do feel like this job opportunity you have is just a stepping stone. Just a stepping stone. I do believe in the next like 3 to 6 months that you're going to have a different opportunity coming in that will be more income for you. What I would recommend that you do at this current time excuse me, is to make sure that you are what I call cutting cords of energy to the past experiences, to the past places you've worked at, and maybe anybody from your past in particular. It really looks like you've been kind of dragging some of this negative energy in with you, or even if it's just fear-based stuff, not feeling like you're good enough, things like that. Just really need to clean up some of that energy. And then, of course, you're on the right track right now. However, I do see something more coming in about 3 to 6 months. I lean closer to the 6 month mark for something with more income. Um, but there is something really heavy in your energy still. It's like the past is being dragged in with you. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, past a couple of past job experiences wasn't great, and I kind of, when I approach new jobs, I kind of cautious. Yeah.
Yeah. So like what it looks like, what it feels like is people who were not very kind, people that made you feel just not good enough, I guess. They didn't see your value. I just see them as almost like adult bullies, extremely rude. And I don't know if that's how they treated you or if that was just their energy, but it's been, yeah, dragging with you. So I would clean up that energy. The next thing I would do is when you are ready, if you need higher income, if that's something that you're really looking for, when the time comes, please make a list of all the things you want and out of the next job. You know, how you want to feel, how you want to be seen, how you want to be treated, the hours you want to work, the income you want to have, and just start visualizing that because that will come. Now, when I'm looking at other things in your energy, um, have you there's something going on like in the energy field of like when you were in your teenage, early 20s. Have you not done very much healing for yourself for your younger years?
No,
Okay. Is there anything preventing you from doing that, or have you just never thought about it?
I just haven't really thought about it.
Okay. There's just some stuff that's coming up from those younger years of like low self-worth, not feeling good about yourself, not liking yourself, that I would really like you to clear up. And it just seems like that's kind of been your pattern for you. People come in, and then a lot of people just don't treat you as well as they should. And I know that it's just a vibration you've been packing with you. But the rest of the stuff that I've seen, that I can see, you have done such an amazing job overcoming so many difficult situations. And I don't think you give yourself enough credit for that. You really have overcame so many things, and it's nice to see. It's nice to see that you're receiving blessings now. You know, you really have come such a long ways. So I'd like you to give yourself some more credit because you really have been an amazing person to push forward so many times in your life and still have that compassion that you've been able to maintain throughout your life. Do you have questions?
No, you everything you said is right on point. I don't give myself enough credit. I don't celebrate things that I should. I am constantly taking care of other people. Yeah.
Well, when you start to work on those things and you start to understand how amazing you truly are, and you can get rid of some of those past traumas and that past negative energy, you will see even more blessings come through. What I tell my clients to do is make a list of all your accomplishments. What are some amazing moments in life? Or, you know, maybe even those blessings that you received out of nowhere. Also, I like to make a list of where I used to be compared to where I am now. You know, for me, it was more like I was a single mom with 4 children. I lived in low income housing. I started my own business as well as having a job and was able to move into a house and afford it when other people considered it expensive. And then I went to school, and then I went to 7 schools, and then I started a different business and opened a shop. And there's all these moments of growth in between all those challenges. Then I'm able to look back and see this is where I came from. This is what I've overcame. This is where I am now. And it's a way to get you to move from that negative energy into a positive energy so you can see yourself in a positive light. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Yeah.
What type of cleansing you suggest I should do or try to do?
Say that one more time for me, please.
What type of cleansing you suggest I should do to like remove this energy?
Yeah. So do you do any type of protection, like energy protection for yourself right now?
No, I need to go and find some crystals and stuff because I am into that stuff of
Yes.
having things. I have some stones and crystals around, but I have to find some that's specific for me.
Yeah. Oh, I wish you were close by because I own a crystal shop. So I would help you.
Oh,
So
that's nice.
what I do for myself is I can sit and visualize. You can pray, you can meditate, whatever you want to do. But I like to go in and I'll do it with you right now. Um, let's think about that last job, maybe the last two jobs where people just were not very kind to you. They didn't treat you like they should. They made you feel like you weren't good enough. Off the top of your head, first thought that comes to your mind, what color is that? Okay. What
Black.
black, yes. Hey, again, first thought that comes to your mind. Where is that black located in your physical body?
Like the top of my head.
Yes. Are you ready to release it?
Yes.
Okay. So I just want you to visualize that we're going to pull that out at the top of your head. Just pull that black like a string, like a rope, like energy, like however you visualize it. And if it feels like it needs to come from any other place out of your head, the back of your neck, your throat, it looks like it's in your throat because you didn't speak your truth, right? Wherever else it needs to come out of, you're just going to pull it out. There you go. Good job. Take a breath. Okay, it's moving down into your chest right now. What color is it?
Right now is blue.
Okay. And is it just in your chest or do you feel it going down more into your belly as well?
I feel it going down towards my belly as well.
Me too. Are you ready to release it?
Yes.
Go ahead. All right, let's pull it out. Wherever you need to pull it out of, there's no right way, there's no wrong way. Just go ahead and pull it out. And you can say things too, like, this is no longer my energy to hold on to. I refuse to hold on to this energy that makes me feel gross, icky, held back, not good enough, whatever it is. I no longer need to hold that. That's not mine. I choose to see myself with love and light and a higher vibration. There you go. All right, take a breath. Now, what color heals all of that?
Now I see red.
Yes. Okay. If red is the color that's going to heal that, I want you to imagine that beautiful color of red. And we're going to go ahead and put it back into the top of our head and allow that red to fill up our whole body, the face, the throat, the chest, the heart, the lungs, going down into the belly, down your arms to your fingers, that beautiful color of red, that healing of love and kindness and patience and gratitude and compassion down your back, letting it brighten up all the cells, the spaces between the cells, every part of you, down your legs, your thighs, your knees, your calves, your feet, and allow it to form in a big, beautiful bubble going all the way around you. There you go. Now you can do that to every emotion that you feel. You can do that to your anger, to your sadness, to your loneliness, to your disappointment. Whatever it is that you feel when you sit down to do your healing or protection, pull that out, acknowledge it, and then replace it. And I do like to talk to mine frequently. I do bless mine with love and light. I no longer need you. I bless you with pure love and pure light, and let it go, and then fill yourself back up. Does that feel a little bit lighter?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, good. Well, I would encourage you over the next few weeks to continuously do that. Now, sometimes one time is not going to cut it because you might have experienced the same emotion several times, right? You're going to have to do it several times sometimes. But that's how I would do that. Now, there's tons of other tools of protection that you can do. Egg cleanses. I like egg cleanses. Sound music, just deflecting any negative energy, putting a bubble of light around me and pulling it all out and deflecting people's projections, judgments, and, opinions. But just practice those few things for the next few weeks. And when you're ready, you can get a hold of me again. And then we'll do some more work, okay?
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You have a great night.
Yes, you too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, I have Jennifer from Oklahoma City next.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. What can I help you with tonight?
Well, for lack of a better way to say it, I just feel like I'm losing a connection with my own abilities. And here recently, just like trying to really fight to get that back. And I'm kind of at a loss.
Okay, Jennifer, what is your birth date so I can tune into your energy better, please?
It's 7/17. Do you need the year?
Yes, please.
63.
Perfect, thank you. 717. Oh, you've got it. I am proud of you for even being able to do lots of healing work because you have one of the hardest arrows in numerology, by the way. Oh, you got a lot. You got a lot going on with your numerology chart, just so you know. You have a lot going on. I'd love to read that for you sometime, not tonight. So I don't get that you have like lost your ability. The one that you're talking about is yes, like subsided, but it looks like another one is trying to come in. And so what's happening is because another one's trying to come in and this other one is kind of sitting on the shelf in the meantime, you're so focused on what you think you're losing that you're not focusing on what else is actually coming in. So what ability did you use? I'm going to say used to have, but please know it's still there. Were you able to see? Were you able to see and now it's subsided, or what's happening?
I feel a lot. I know I'm empathic, but
Yeah.
I'm also really, really good at reading cards, and I'm good at feeling out people's emotions and moods and rooms, houses, you name it, I'm good at it. Lately, I just feel like I'm
Not as
really
connected in the way you're used
losing
to.
that connection.
Yes. Okay, but let's shift it just a little bit, just for a little bit. I want you to shift it because you're not losing it, you're disconnecting from it for a moment because they're trying to teach you something new right now. So please do yourself a favor and don't focus on what you're disconnecting from. You're welcoming in something new and you will get that other one back as soon as you can start learning this other one. So they're showing me two things. They're showing me that first of all, they're starting to talk to you more, but they're talking to you more in thoughts in your mind. Now, you don't always understand that's what's happening. It's like you're having conversations with yourself, but you do a really good job of blocking things out, just so you know, like you're interesting because you can like almost push it out. So if you think you're going crazy, you're not. The other thing they are trying to show you is images in your brain. And the images in your brain is more like a clairvoyant kind of ability. So they're showing you images in your brain. They're talking to you with thoughts in your brain that's going to sound like your own thoughts, but you're welcoming in a whole new type of psychic ability, and they're trying to teach you how to read from that. Have you caught on to any of that?
Oh, I call them spidey senses. Like I have found stolen cars before. I have like, I know if I'm driving down the road, I know if an animal is going to run out in front of me. So I automatically know to let off the gas.
Yes.
I just, my dreams I'm having a hard time with. I know that especially my mother talks to me, but it's like the messages are lost.
Mhm. Is that something you're used to, is prophetic dreams and receiving messages that way?
Yes.
Okay. So that's going to be wonky for many people right now, and that is not because of you. Please know that the dream world right now, that's not because of you. There's actually a huge rip in our polarity waves, and it is causing people a lot of, I would say, mental distress when it comes to dreams. People's dreams are so wonky right now. They are getting out of their body. They're not, more often, they're going to places they shouldn't be. They're having nightmares more often. If they're not used to dreaming, now they're having vivid dreams. It is not you. There is a hole in our polarity, and there's like a rip in the waves of it. So we're getting bombarded by a bunch of stuff that we're not used to. So push that aside, because through this challenging time and this new chapter of your life, you're receiving new abilities. So almost everything that you've previously known is going to shift for a moment while you pull in this new one. So what I would ask you to do is train, talk to your guides, find somebody that you can read and start practicing. When they ask you questions, what thoughts are you getting? It's going to sound like you. You're going to have to discern what's you and what's not you. And what images are you getting in your brain? Instead of reading cards, you're going to be reading those images instead, and start practicing in that form. And you will pick up on it way faster than you think, because it's been there for quite a while, it sounds like.
Okay.
What other questions
I
can
will
I answer for
definitely
you?
try. Pardon me?
Oh, no, you're going to do it. I said, what other questions do you have for me?
Do you have anything to do with like the spirit world, like talking to spirits or dealing with the spirit world?
Yeah, I do that all the time. Yes.
Okay. I feel connected to that also, but there's a certain spirit that it's my sister. Anyway, she died hating me, and when she died, I loved her so much, and I feel like she's almost latching onto the back of my neck type of feeling.
Yeah, your
And I'm not sure if I'm all right about that. It just feels like it.
I don't see that it's the back of your neck. I'm not getting any visualization about that, but I definitely see her energy is so heavy. And so, I'm just gonna, when I say dark, I don't mean dark like evil, okay? But to me, this is somebody who died. She didn't just die like hating you. She just did not like this world very good. She didn't like herself very good. She had a lot of jealousy and enviousness, but she did cover it up a lot with like laughter or getting people to like her. So when she transitioned over to the spirit side, she's been gone for quite a while, yes?
Since 2021.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Her energy is just really heavy. She hasn't fully transitioned over to the healing. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm worried about hurting your feelings if you weren't aware of this. So from my point of view, and
no, you're not hurting. You're getting it right on. You're spot on.
Okay, thank you. Then I'm just going to tell you what I see if I don't have to worry about you. Okay. She hasn't even crossed over yet. She's not even close to it. She does not want to go into the light yet. She needs to go into the healing center before she can even cross over, and she does not want to go. I do believe you're correct that she's still attached to you. It's not just you. Really? 60 seconds? Sorry, my producing manager said 60 seconds. And last time I looked, it was 14 minutes, Dave. Jennifer, I'm going to have to ask you to message me through Facebook if you can find me Jenna Lee Wynn, because I've got less than 60 seconds. But yes, she needs to cross over, and she's still very envious. But catch me on Facebook and let's talk about it, okay?
Okay. Thank you so much.
Right. You're welcome. You have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. You guys, I do not know where that time went. I swear it was 14 minutes and now it's 30 seconds. And Dave, why didn't you extend my time? I was kidding. I love my producing manager. You guys, I hope you have a great week. Enjoy the spring weather that we're all having. And I will see you again next Wednesday at 10:30 Eastern and 8:30 Mountain Standard Time. Bye.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Guided Whispers, Insights with Robin. Live from RobinWolf.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Guided Whispers on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello everyone, happy Tuesday. I hope you're all having a good day so far, a good week. I'm Robin, and I am your local evidential medium and psychic and animal communicator. While I'm waiting for someone to come on to do who wants a reading, I did choose a card for today, and it is the Rescue card. And I think it's a reminder for someone out there that's listening, or for a few of you, a reminder that you are always safe and secure. But the biggest part of it is you are free to be yourself. And I don't know who needs that reminder. Maybe it's me. I don't know. But just remember, you are free to be yourself. And it's okay to ask for help. It's okay if you need help and to ask for it. You know the right person to ask. It's what you need to do right now to expand yourself. If you find that you're feeling troubled, you can expect whatever issue is at hand to be fixed. All you need to do is ask for assistance, and help will come your way. Please remember that. It's okay to ask for help. You are safe, you are secure, and you need to be yourself. Nobody else, just you. And the most important support you can get or you can expect is from your spirit guide or from your loved ones that have passed away, your departed loved ones. So make sure you remember that. Remember that your departed loved ones are right there by your side, right here. They're only in a different plane. Just because you can't see them, it doesn't mean they're not there. They're there to help you and to guide you. I hope that makes sense. Just remember, there are people out there that want to help. So don't push them away. And with that, I am going to say hello to Donna in Oklahoma. Hi, Donna.
Hi, how are you, Robin?
I am good. How are you today?
I'm doing good, doing good.
Good. How can I help today?
I saw that you was, I was wanting to see if any of my pets or any advice that, any of my past, any advice you got that you could give me that's been sent to you.
For a pet that has passed away, or a pet that you
Yes.
have?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's passed away.
Okay. And would you understand that the pet, that this is a dog?
Yes.
Okay. Because I'm feeling dog energy, but of course, sometimes cats have dog energy. So this is a puppy. And would you understand that this pet has not passed away? It hasn't been a long time since the pet passed.
No, it's just
I don't feel
February.
like. I'm sorry? In February?
I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't feel like it was too long ago. I don't know why, but I just keep getting this. You had pet names for this dog. You never called the dog the same thing. I just keep feeling that you just every time you called a pet, you said something different. I mean, and I
Yes.
feel like it went from Sweetie to Bubby to Baby Doll. I mean, and I am feeling I'm getting a female energy, but I feel like the pet was a male.
He was a male. Yes, he was.
Okay.
But he acts like a little girl. I thought like my little girl dog.
Okay,
Lordy.
because my part of me wanted to say male, but then I kept getting female energy, and I just keep getting that he was attached to you. I mean, I'm not saying that you never left the house without him, but I do feel like he was he was just your sidekick, and he loved you.
Yes.
Okay, so now I'm feeling like when he passed. You feel very guilty about his passing, but he didn't get hurt or anything. I do feel like he was sick. And I feel like you knew what was going to happen and you talked to him about it. I mean, I feel like you talked to him about everything. Does that make sense?
Yes. Oh, yeah, that part makes sense. But yeah, no, I'm where my washer and dryer is. I can go to the washer. He's there. Turn to the dryer. He's there. In the bathroom, he's in my lap. And when I leave, he cried and screamed and hollered until I came back for the last 8 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I just feel like he was yours and you couldn't take him everywhere with you, even though I do feel like you wanted to. And he had that separation anxiety. But I don't, again, I don't feel like he passed away. It wasn't an accident. He was sick. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, because when I went the morning I got up and he didn't follow me into the bathroom, I knew right then and there. But I don't know if he had a seizure or a little brain. I don't know what happened to him. He was just laying under my bed to put to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I feel like he's trying to let you know that it wasn't you. I feel like I don't think it was a seizure. I feel like it was his time. And I feel like he knew that you were ready. I feel like he waited until you were ready. And I know we're never ready. I mean, I don't think I was ever ready to lose a pet. But he knew that it was his time to go. And I feel like he stayed with you for as long as he needed you, but there was something about him that you needed. And I feel like it was his love. I feel like even if he had separation anxiety, that I'm not saying it made you feel good that he was upset that you left, but it was something you needed. You needed to feel like somebody needed you.
Needed it, yes.
Okay.
Now, if I could come in and he do circles, a happy dance, round and stop, constantly. I mean, it was so funny. Happy Dog. That was one of the names. Happy Dog.
Yeah, and he loved you. I mean, he still loves you, but he needs for you to know that you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't ignore him. I mean, you were always there and you took care of him like he was your child, because he was your child.
Probably taking better of my child.
Yeah, but he also needs for you to know that you both gave each other unconditional love. And he needs for you to know that it was just his time to go. He held out for as long as he could. He hated the vet, so he really didn't want you to take him to the vet. He knew to go sometimes, but he didn't want you to take him because he wanted to go on his own terms, and he did go on his own terms.
Right.
I don't feel like you're ready, but I feel like he thinks you're ready to have another dog, if that makes sense. And I don't know why. I do feel like there is another dog in the house.
There is. She's 13. She's a little chihuahua. But the other one, I called him White Dog too, but his name was Ren. And now I've got a crazy little Yorkie. Had him for about a year. And his name is Stimpy. Yeah.
Okay.
And everything Ren done, Stimpy's doing it now. And Ren taught him to, when I'm sitting in the bathroom, he's sitting in the bathroom. Right now, he's sitting under my butt on the bed. I mean, it's crazy. I turn around and I trip over him.
It's possible that it's possible that he brought that Yorkie to you knowing that he was getting ready to pass. And he brought that dog to you to take his place. So yeah, he taught that dog everything. So that this Yorkie, this puppy, could take your place. And I love the names Ren and Stimpy. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I see the cartoon right in front of my face. I do feel like he brought you that dog before. Like normally, dogs will bring you new dogs after they pass, but he knew you needed these dogs, so he brought you the Yorkie before he passed.
Yeah, he's a little corgi. The little corgi. Yeah, I'm having him about a year now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just feel like he did this. This was his gift to you so that you would not be alone. He had to pick out the dog though. He had to be the one to pick this dog out for you and to train him and all this other stuff. Do you have specific questions? We have a couple of minutes. About
is there any? I don't. And is there any other animals or any of my family members? Do you see any of them or anything? Anything that's going to happen to me? Good. I've had a bad year already. It's just.
Okay. I feel like he is with a woman. I do feel like. Would you understand your mom being having passed? Because I feel like your mom.
My mom is. Yeah.
She has passed. Okay. Because I feel like she is with your mom, and I'm not getting the impression that your mom loved dogs as much as you do, but I feel like she's loving this your pup that passed, just loving on him.
Yeah.
And I feel like she's stepping in and she's letting you know that things are going to start turning around for you. She's not telling me what's going on, but I do feel like I feel like it could be health, but I'm getting more that it's financial. And I keep hearing her say, do what's in your heart, Donna, do what's in your heart, and it'll be okay. So I feel like you might have to step out of your comfort zone, but I do feel like there's a job or there's something coming your way that is going to help you. And I don't know if it's not like your job working in a store or in an office situation. It's something that you're building on your own. Is there something you want to build right now? Because I keep getting from your mom, have faith in yourself, trust yourself.
Well, I'm going to start maybe like a little restaurant, maybe.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
so
we'll
maybe
name it McDonald's.
okay, maybe that's why she was showing me a truck. Because I feel like there's something coming, whether it's a food truck. I just feel like there's something coming, and she wants you to be prepared because life is about to change, like a new chapter is starting, and she wants you to trust yourself, if that makes any sense. Okay, I apologize, out of time, but your mom is giving you, I don't know why she's giving you the sign of the cross, but she's also drawing hearts. And she wants you to trust that everything is moving the way it's supposed to, and have faith in yourself to build this cafe or food truck. It's going to happen, but have faith.
Okay.
And I'm gonna wish you love and a lot of light and love.
Thank you. You helped me a lot. That put me at ease with talking to friends.
Oh, good. I'm glad. Have a great day, everyone.
All right. Thank you. You have a blessed day.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Live from LadyDPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astrology and Psychic Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, welcome to Astrology and Psychic Readings with Lady D. I'm your host, Lady D. I hope you've all had an amazing week. So this week with the planets, we have a big conjunction today. So we've got Venus, which rules relationships and finances, conjuncting with Uranus. Uranus brings about some unexpected energy and unusual energy. So it can be something unexpected, unusual happening with either finances or relationships. And when I say relationships, I mean anyone you've got a relationship with. Could be that you meet someone unexpectedly, or something unexpected happens with somebody that you know. It could be some unexpected finances coming in or going out. I don't see Uranus as being a bad planet. It's just a planet of surprises. So I do feel like that is bringing up quite quite interesting aspects. I feel like it's shifting us and making us move and have different directions, a different way of thinking and being with that. And then we've got tomorrow, we're going to have Venus moving into Gemini. So Venus in Gemini, it could be, you might be thinking of different ways in terms of how you're working with your finances. Could be looking at different ways of trying to grow money or forming alliances or forming networks with people too. So we've got that's happening tomorrow. And then on the 26th, we've got Uranus, which is going to be making its way from Taurus into Gemini too. So over the last 7 to 8 years, with Uranus being in Taurus, it has been some unexpected events around the world in terms of like natural disasters. We've seen house prices fluctuate. We've also seen the way that the money system works has been very fluctuating as well. And we've got like Bitcoin, like new technologies and things coming in to do with finances and that area, but that's moving into Gemini. So it is going to be very fast moving in Gemini. So we are looking at different alliances, different countries, or even your own life, different partnerships forming up. It could be it's very innovative because Geminis like to think, they like to learn, they like to communicate, they like to be very social. They like to network. So all these things are going to come up, but it's going to come at very unexpected ways, about fast shifts. So we're looking at new inventions, the growth of AI. There even could be a sense of we're looking at like war energies, like more drones, more different technology aspects with like conflicts, but also in our own lives. The way that people learn, the way the school system is all going to change as well. Could be a new way of how to learn things or how the school systems are going to be around the world. These are things that's going to change. It's going to be over the next 7 to 8 years. You'll also see, as I said, different alliances and partnerships change with that as well. Also on 26th, we've got the sun that's going to be in square to Pluto, but that's shaking things up a little bit. Pluto is about transformation, and when we're doing energy of squares, they're going against each other, not with each other. So the sun representing our life, it could be creating something like sort of sandpaper here. So it's going against the grain or being pushed in a different direction. But I feel like it's a bit of uncertainty of a bit unstable energy with that on that day as well. With that, plus we're going to feel that jolt of shift of energy of that Uranus moving its way into Gemini too from Taurus. Also on the 27th, we've got Venus going to be in sextile to Neptune. So Venus again about relationships and money. Neptune can be a bit like a dissolving energy, like a fogginess. It also can be quite the delusion, but also intuitive too. So we're doing a sextile. It is quite a positive aspect. So you might be a bit more intuitive in terms of how you're dealing with your finances or certain people around you. You might be picking up if someone's trying to lie to you or pulling the wool of your eyes. You might be more sensitive, more picking that up. So people can't do that. But also you might be putting yourself into a bit of a bubble in how you see the world and how you see people around you. And, having this disillusion everything's going to be okay. Not that it's not going to be okay, but it's like putting yourself in a bubble and trying to see the beauty in things and the niceness of things too. Also on the 27th, we've got Mercury going to be in square to Jupiter. So again, the squares are where the energies are moving against each other, not with each other. So with that aspect, we are looking at maybe not hearing some good news or things like not maybe thinking as positive, because Jupiter is a planet of luck. So if they're working against each other, I'd say it'd be a very positive aspect. Because they're working against each other, it's the opposite. So we've also got a try here on the 29th. So we've got Venus going to be try to Pluto. So I feel like that's about taking the rose-colored glasses off and realizing what's happening around you with your connections with people. I feel like you're going to be looking at your budgets and refinancing things with it too. I feel like that you're putting up a lot of boundaries with the way the planets are moving this week. It's about putting in boundaries, but I also feel like this week is going to be full of shocks as well. People are just I can't sort of understand what's happening, and I do feel like there's going to be a bit of instability that's happening with that too this week as well. So I do feel like it is going to be an interesting week ahead. So let's see if we've got the caller ready to go? We do. So we've got the caller here. So, we've got someone that's in Australia from Byron Bay. Amazing. So we've got just Janie here. So, all the way from Byron Bay, which is the little border from Queensland and New South Wales. So, hello, how are you today?
Hi there, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. How can I help you today?
Good. I was just after a general reading.
Yep. So, which direction do you want the reading to be in? Like, what do you want about work, relationships? What are we looking at?
Actually, I do have a little bit of an inquiry into the timing of moving house, and how that might feel.
Okay. Are you moving like inland? Are you want to go more inland? Because I just finished talking, I feel like I do see a lot of greenery around you. I don't feel like you're moving across the border, but I feel like I want to go more inland. Like it's like a bit hilly around you. Might be near Lismore. Lismore. Look, I feel like it could be this year of when this happens. I want to go more spring after the winter. And I feel like it's either the something that's been drawn out. So I know if the decision's been drawn out or you're waiting for something to happen, but I'm seeing something being drawn out here with it as well. But it will be a good move for you and your family as well. Became like family too.
Yeah.
Do you have a cat as well with you?
No, we don't. We've got a dog. He's a bit like a cat.
Oh, is he quite graceful? I'm just because I just feel like it's like in the small. Okay. So I see. Okay, well they're showing me like a cat, so it's a dog like a cat. Okay, I feel like this dog doesn't want to move. I feel like the dog likes where it is, and I feel like it likes its home and it likes its surroundings, and I feel like it doesn't want to move. Like it wants to stay where it is. Like it understands it has to, and I do feel like this dog will want to be with you forever, but I just feel like the dog is hesitant about moving. It's like it's used to its surroundings and it likes what it likes what it knows. I could just pick it up, but I just feel like it's very graceful. But with this things that you're gonna find
that's probably why.
But it like it thinks it's a cat because I keep on being like sort of seeing like this like delicate like this little cat. It's just funny. I feel like you got a different dog there. Dogs are very different, but I kind of feel like it likes cat food as well. But I do feel like this move will be good for you, and I feel like it's going to be a fresh start. And I kind of feel like you're gonna like the house might not look much on the outside, but on the inside, it's going to be amazing. Is what I kind of feel. So it is going to be a lot different for you, and I just see you being quite happy there. You got 2 children too? I get 2 children.
I've got 3. I've got 2 girls and my son here who's 6 months.
Okay, the 2 girls like they're riding their bikes.
Yes, they're riding their bikes every day at the moment. My 5-year-old just learnt how to ride without trainers.
Oh, cool! Because I really see them just riding their bikes, but they got space to do this, and I do feel like they're having fun.
Yeah.
The little boy, I feel like I know he's quite young, but it's like he's a bit cautious. He's a bit more cautious to try. Like I see him like it's like he's walking, but it's like he doesn't want to walk on the grass. Like he's being a bit hesitant. So I feel like he's not as open as trying new things as say the girls are. I feel like the girls are very eager, and I hear them like laughing, but I feel like your son's more of a gentle energy.
Yeah, he's a little Libra. Yeah. He's a bit indecisive.
Oh, yes, there's a cautious there, but it's just but give him time. It's like the girls run the show, and I feel like as he gets older, he'll let them be the loud ones, but it's like he knows what he's doing in the inside. So it's like he'll keep a lot in. Right oh, it's good. It's wonderful. So do you have any other questions?
No, I think that's really plenty. Thank you so much. Really
That's okay.
appreciate it.
It's all right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
Okay. It's all right. So everybody, so this week's going to be a very interesting week with the planets, how they're shifting, where they're going. So if you want to contact me for a reading, you can. My website is Lady D Psychic Parties. So my Facebook page too is also Lady D Psychic Parties. My Instagram is Lady DS Psychic. My TikTok is Lady D Psychic. And my YouTube is also Lady D Psychic as well. So thank you. Until next week, I will see you then. So goodbye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Soul Song Healing with Lizzie. Live from soul-songhealing.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Song Healing on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, this is Lizzie with Soul Song Healing, and I'm going to talk a little bit more about mediumship today. As you may know, I'm a medium, which means I can talk to my loved ones who have passed away. I can talk on behalf of your loved ones and relay messages and have conversations. And this is something I do professionally. But I want to tell you a little bit about how you can connect. Your loved ones send you signs. So these may be signs of things that you shared in your life, like some kind of significance. So look for these signs, and they're going to send them over and over. You may feel their presence with you, And the other thing that you can do, and I've seen this with clients, and it's been really interesting, and I've had some really interesting experiences where you can ask your loved one who's passed away to visit you in a dream. And in this dream, you are there together. It's very real, and you can experience just like, they're in this other dimension, because they've transitioned, but they're there with you in the dream. And I've had beautiful experiences where not only did my loved one visit me in a dream, and I woke up with this incredible feeling, but the next day, as I was walking from acupuncture, I saw a man who looked just like my loved one, who had a very distinctive way of looking. And I mean, my mouth almost dropped. So look for the signs. They're sending you signs, and trust what you hear, okay? Right. So I think we're going to take a caller, and I'm going to do some mediumship today, for someone who's calling in.
Hi, Lizzie.
Hi, Pearl. How's it going?
It's going well today. Can't complain, won't complain.
So do you have some?
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. You know. Do you have a question?
I just have
What?
I have a few questions. I have a question for my past sister. She passed away about 2020. And I just wanted to ask her if she spoke with my ex, like if she introduced herself to my ex within her afterlife, as my ex had expressed to me she did, and if there was anything she was trying to warn me about.
Okay. So she's saying, first of all, there's just like a feeling of missing you. She's telling me she did meet your ex, but it was brief. It was a brief encounter, and she felt some heaviness, and it's sort of like he had a bit of a sketchy vibe. She just didn't really think a lot of him, but she also didn't know what was going to play out. So it was like a brief meeting, and she was like, I don't really think a lot of this guy, but she didn't think too much about it. And there's like some remorse she's feeling of like, I wish I had said something, but she's also kind of playfully acknowledging like there's some heaviness, but it's like she's saying you have a very soft, beautiful heart, but that you are not someone who likes to be told what to do, and that it would have been tough to kind of communicate that to you because you can be stubborn. She's also saying that even though you two were in communication, there was kind of an emotional gap between you at the time. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah. So she's sorry about all that, but she's saying she didn't understand how things would play out with your son in terms of like she didn't know, and she wishes that she had done something, but she's just saying like that you're the kind of person who's like, kind of a tough nut to crack, like doesn't like being told what to do, like, and yeah. She's got some other messages here for you. She's saying that she wishes she had spoken up more about your mom when she was alive, and that she's witnessed you when you are having a lot of pain, like showing you crying, and that she wishes she could be there. She's telling me that it's she's been watching you and trying to help, and kind of apologizing for that gap that there was there, that she misses you dearly. um she's like, I'm sorry there was a gap between us. And her message here, she's telling me to tell you that she's trying to lead you to the right kind of people to ask for help. Like that's how she's trying to help you on the other side, is that she's sending you to the kind of people that are worthy of your trust and will help you break out of financial constraints, get out of survival mode. She's arranged this. She's like, please trust these people. She understands the anger that you have. She's like, I get it. She went through something similar, and she's validating it. And she's also like, she's just a general feeling of, I miss you. And I wish that I could still be there. This is like a deep feeling of I wish we hadn't had that gap, and I need you to know that I'm there with you on like the nights where you're having trouble sleeping, when you're crying and you're stressed out, she's there and she's showing herself rubbing your back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. She like really loves you, and there's just this she's like, I'm so sorry I had to go. Um, but like she's very adamant that she's setting things up. Like she's showing it like lining it up like dominoes to make sure
Yeah.
that you are getting she's leading you to a community where you can really rest your pearl. You can rest and be taken care of. Your son can be taken care of, and you can experience trust with the right kind of people. She's like trying to lead you to this place. So, like, listen to the signs there.
I believe that wholeheartedly. And I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
That's very confirming and comforting.
Glad to hear it. Yeah.
My other question would be for my late great aunt Barbara.
Okay.
I just would like to know things pertaining to like my mom's childhood, if there's anything that I need to like know that would help me along my journey.
Yeah. Great Aunt Barbara, she's got a lot of love. I think she just called you sweetie. She's showing me that your mom had a really rough childhood, and she's like saying it doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it right. But she's showing your mom, I think around she's saying about age 3, and there's just chaos and screaming and no one there to tend to her emotions. I just see a lot of fighting, and it's just your mom didn't really get a chance to heal from that, and that's kind of what carried over to you. Um, and it's like just I had a really rough time of being this kid who's just really young, very alone, um, scared, really. And it's not that it excuses it. Like she wants you to know, like doesn't make it right. That's what she says, doesn't make it right. But she's also saying like
Right.
it's something you need to understand because it's part of the picture, and it's just she didn't really get to heal from it or learn like if she wasn't tended to the way she needed to be at that age, it's hard for her to cultivate that for herself, to do it for other people. um so I just see like a really rough upbringing and just a lot of pain there. Yeah. um
Yeah, wow. Wow.
yeah, your aunt
Yeah.
has a perspective on it, or she's like she's seeing both sides, she's able to see it differently. And it's just she's kind of like, hon, your mom couldn't pull herself out of the heaviness. and
Okay.
and she's saying that a lot of the times when she goes on the offensive, it's because she's being defensive. She doesn't want to acknowledge the hurt she's caused. So when she lashes out, it's because she can't hear what you're trying to say, because there's some part of her that really does know the pain she's caused you, but she's going to get defensive instead of validating it because it's too painful. So that's what she's telling me, that's what she sees. In terms of your healing, there's kind of an acknowledgement of like your mom's gonna kind of be there for a while. and for you to focus on you and getting around the kind of people that teach you more about trust, you know, good people, good-hearted people. You have such a, she's saying you've got, you know, she's showing me you have this like tough exterior and then this really soft, kind of squishy marshmallow heart, big heart. And then you got to be around the kind of person that nurtures that, you know? Yeah. That makes sense.
Yes,
She's
it does.
a girl here, and she's like, it's saying you've always been a character. Yeah, but she's, yeah. But that, yeah, you got to be around people who take care of your heart. And she keeps calling you honey. It's kind of sweet. She's got honey, sweetie. Like, and don't try to do it all on your own. She says, don't try. Like, she says that's a wound of the women in your family, and that like you need people, and it's a good thing to trust some people.
Yes, that is completely true.
There's a lot of support here. They're definitely working on the other side to bring different circumstances for you. So they're showing like that things have been really tough. I'm sorry to hear that, but thank you so much, Pearl.
I appreciate this. It's helped a lot. I wasn't expecting to get such clarity with you today, and I definitely appreciate it. I was optimistic pertaining to what could have come of this, and it's been a beautiful experience, and I will take this with me.
Thanks. Thank you so much. For anyone who wants to book a session with me, I'm at soul-songhealing.com. Thank you, Pearl. And thank you to your relatives. So much love to you.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live from a chilly New York City where spring has abandoned us. It's been freezing. It's like even now it's about 45 degrees, which is not technically freezing, but for the end of April, you know, this is ridiculous. But, you know, here we are in my little corner of the world where all the spiritual forces come together so we can read tarot cards. I was not here last week because I picked up a ridiculous stomach flu of some sort of virus, and you didn't want to see me. I mean, I'm sure the neighbors were sick of hearing me. It was, my stomach was just, even at best, it was just growling like a mad dog, but it was horrible. So I didn't want to put any of us through that. So I took the night off. I'm still a little weak and tired. I hate being sick, and especially if it's a minor illness, because that's just annoying. It's not tragic, so I don't glean any sympathy. Yeah, I have a tummy ache. That doesn't. Nobody cares. But I want to be sure that I was here today because I'm at that age where if I don't show up, people start hanging up crepe. I don't want to get those rumors going. I lived through the Paul is dead stuff, so that was horrifying. But now so I'm kind of, I would say that I'm operating at about 80%. So I'm a little off kilter here, and I don't know what a kilter even is. Is that a guy who makes skirts for men? A kilter? I have no idea what that means, but I know people say that. And anyway, I thought I'd relax the other night and look at my Ouija board, and I stopped because I was afraid that William Saroyan would ask for his mustache back. Where's my little table here? Let's see. Does that work? There it is. Whoop. There. That's a very old World War II era planchette. It came from a very old World War II era talking board. And though I got one for like $15 with the table, the little planchette, which was rare. They didn't usually come together. And then I sold the board and kept the planchette, and I made a profit just selling the board. Now they go for like $400 or $500. This is insane, The collectors have found them. The collectors come in and they kind of screw things up, but it's a wonderful little. It's a glow in the dark talking board, and it still does. I mean, if you put a Klieg light on it, those flashlights that bartenders use to blind people when they're being obnoxious. You can use one of those, and it will glow. But it makes me wonder about the radioactive qualities of that thing, because this is quite simply from World War II. And it's still glowing, So it's kind of creepy. I like talking boards, but I haven't used it. I make them. I haven't used one in quite a while, though. If anyone's interested, you can you can get a good deal on a talking board from me because it's a cheap advertisement. It's I'll sell it to you for $5, believe it or not, with a planchette. It's a small talking board, but it'll do the job, and it's got pictures of my shaving soap on it. So it's an ad is what it is, and it's a premium, a product tie-in. How's that? Is that better? See, I'm still not here completely. But if you want that, that's fine. Now, if you have a picture that you like, and you want that to be the basis of a talking board, go over to mojoacademy.org and look at custom talking boards, because I'll make one for you. You email me a picture that you want, and be clean about it. But that would be. We're contacting spirits in the afterlife. There's no point in trying to arouse them with prurient stuff that they don't have a body anymore. They're incorporeal or in Hades. I don't know where they are, but the thing is, I'll make one for you. It's not expensive at all. It's like $14 and change. And if you want to haggle, I'll do it for less. I don't care. I'm not married to these prices. It's just a way to get this conversation going. But sure, I would be more than happy to make a talking board for you from a picture that you like. And it's a beautifully laminated 8.5 by 11 talking board. And there you go. I can make it even bigger if you want, by folding it over and making it in two segments. That's a killer. That takes a little work, because I don't have a very steady hand. I can it's all those years of Tanqueray, but I can make a talking board that folds. So why not, right? I mean, I've got a few of those myself that I bought from a company in England. Anyway, here we are on Wednesday at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. That's how I tell time now. I mean, I go through the whole thing. So don't stop me on the street and ask me what time it is, because I'll say, oh, it's 3 Eastern, 4 Central, 5 Mountain, 32 hours later in Australia. And it'll go on and on and on like that. But there you go. That's just the way it works for me. I hope I'm coming through loud and clear, because I know I'm not making much sense, but it would be a shame if I was also hard to hear. Why not? We're here to have a little fun, and the tarot cards can be fun. I mean, I knew somebody, one of the first people I knew who read tarot cards used to do the most amazing things with them, and then she would just blow it off and say it's party tricks. Well, it's not. As you know, those of you who have experienced a reading will know. I mean, I have gashed at a lot of people's flabber with these cards. I remember reading one time for a woman, and I said, "You were married once before," and she said, "Yes." "How did you know?" I said, "I'm looking at it in these cards." "You were married for 9 years." She said, then she almost, I think she thought that I was spying on her or something, because yes, she had been married for 9 years. And I took that up, and it was an unhappy marriage. I said, of course it was, because you're divorced, but I have had the experience of having somebody say, "I'm so happy with you, we have to break up." Only that can happen to me, right? I love the lines. See, women must think we're very fragile. We get these lines about breaking up, and said, "Well, you're so wonderful, and you're so good, and you're so perfect. Imagine if somebody better is out there," which is supposed to be a compliment, I suppose. I had that one. I wanted to write about the actress who told me many years ago that I was very good for certain biological functions, but I wasn't a human being. Yeah. When a dame tells you that, there's something on her mind. So, but I think I've tried to spend most of my life understanding people, and I've given up. I gave up long ago. By the way, that's the key to success, is to give up. I've known people who are so focused on the goal that they set for themselves that they miss everything else. So who the hell knows, Who knows what they could have done, but they missed it. I've talked about this many times. I'm not a big believer in keep your eye on the prize. I think just go with the flow, Throw your oars overboard and see where life takes you. And remember, if somebody offers you a job and they're in that business, take the job. Even if you think you're not qualified, if it's their job to know if you're right for the job, and if they want you, go for it. I mean, what's the worst that'll happen? They'll end up buying you out, right? So there, this you're going to get tarot card readings and life advice. What is this card here? Oh, yes, sweeping away all obstacles. And the guy's smiling here in this card. That's what I like. Don't let the obstacles in life get you down, because they're just there to toughen you up a bit. You wouldn't want life to be too easy, would you? I mean, what's the point of living without suffering, right? Ask Job. Job, biblically speaking, Ecclesiastes and Job are the two books that have a real place in my heart, because several thousand years ago, somebody got depressed and wrote a book about it. And, I hear people tell me, well, we're different now. We're not the same. No, we're exactly the same. We just have different machines. We still, people are still Why Robert Burns? What was it in the 1400s? Man's inhumanity to man has made countless men weep. He said that for a reason. So we try to be nice to each other here in my little corner of the world. And that's easy to do, to just to tell me I'm right all the time, and we'll get along just fine. But that may be the secret of tarot reading, you know. Maybe nobody wants to tell me I'm wrong. I mean, I get so many things right all the time. Rarely I get it wrong, but I would expect that it would be wrong, and I have no problem with that. There's a way of reading tarot cards where you lay them out in a pile, and then each person has a significator, a card that represents them individually. So you look to see which pile has that card, and then you start reading that pile of cards. And if it isn't answering the question, you just put the cards away and you come back tomorrow. Now, you don't get much done that way, and you don't make a hell of a lot of money doing it that way. But that's an authentic thing to do. Because there are a few words that are really difficult for people to say. And I'm not talking about like Mary Poppins lyrics, you know. I'm talking about, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I answered a question once with, I don't know, because I didn't know. And the guy was livid. And he said, well, then I don't want you to work for me. I said, I didn't realize we were having a job interview. Yeah. See, communication is a racket. But we've all been talking since we're like 2 years old. So we place a lot of faith in talking. I don't at all. The cards I'll put my trust in because they're symbolic. Now, of course, I have to interpret them, and you'll interpret them when you read them, which I know you will do damn well if you get a copy of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, the book that teaches you how to read tarot cards and comes with an old-fashioned compact disc, a CD that you can play. I mean, I might have to upgrade that. You know, I might have to put a thumb drive in there or something instead of a. And then I have to know which USB size to use. You know, this is the more we simplify life, the more complicated it becomes. But you know, read Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, and you'll learn how to read cards, and you'll hear readings. You'll hear actual readings, much like the readings you'll be hearing tonight. Or maybe you'll be participating in readings tonight. That's I don't know. It's up to you guys. I salute the people who call because it takes guts. That's for sure. I happen to be. I think the technical word is a blabbermouth. You know, I talk a lot. Yeah, I always did, but I don't put much faith in conversation. Conversation is so misunderstood. Let me give you an example. Neville Chamberlain, right? There will be peace in our time. People still put him down for that. Well, what was that conference that he had with the Germans? It was called a peace conference. And it resulted in what? In peace. For a couple more years. Gave the Brits a time to arm. If they had gone to war right then and there, you could forget it. You know, they would be having Wiener Schnitzel instead of tea every afternoon. I never could understand why a successful peace conference is viewed as appeasement and failure. You know, it's ridiculous. If you don't have what it takes to win, don't start the fight. This is Lao Tzu, I'll bet, said something along those lines. It's you know. Don't get into a fight until you've already won it. Now, as somebody who spent 20 years going after corrupt politicians with a newspaper, believe me, I understand that. You know, I mean, by the time our articles would come out about a politician, they were cooked. I mean, they had nowhere to run after we wrote it. There was nothing they could do. Oh, they tried. They called us all kinds of names. Very mature stuff, you know, but no. We had well over a dozen careers ended in the 20 years that my wife and I ran the local newspaper here. And we didn't expect that at all. See, this is what I mean about go with the flow. We just thought it would be a nice little thing saying, we opened up a new store down here and this store opened up, there's a ceramic shop now and they'll teach you how to do, We thought we would just cover this like a small town, but little did we realize how corrupt the town was. And, well, we cleaned it up. And that was, a paranoid person would say that COVID came along just to destroy our newspaper. But yeah, it did. Since we were distributed free of charge, the newspaper, in bars and restaurants, and everything was locked down. That was sayonara, right? That was it for the business. So always be open to possibilities, and don't put yourself down. That's one thing I've learned from years of dealing with people is do not put yourself down. There's more than enough people in the world willing to do that for you. Let them do it and take care of them too, But no, you don't there's no reason to put yourself down. There's an old joke about a guy who proposes to his girlfriend. Says, I don't have $1 million like my friend John Smith. And I don't have a private island like my friend John Smith. And I don't have a penthouse condominium like my friend John Smith. And I don't have a yacht like my friend John Smith. But I'd like to marry you. Would you marry me? And she says, well, no, but tell me more about this guy, John Smith. Now, you see, advertising is a very powerful thing. So don't sell yourself short, which I suppose is a stock market term. But I did quite well in the stock market once, and that was once. That's my record, So here we are. Now, you want to see something interesting? There's a book by Russell Targ, who is a parapsychologist, who didn't set out to be that way. I think he was a laser scientist. And they made this, the Wall Street Journal, they made the Wall Street Journal with this. They used remote viewing and psychic apparatus to play the stock market, and they cleaned up, man. Woo. Check out books about, I'll put a link to this book at Twitter. You could look at Reverend Elliot, at Rev Elliot. At X or Twitter or whatever they're calling it this month, and take a look, because it's real. It's quite, these people who argue about ESP, it's not real. It's fake. Of course it is. Sure. Well, the Amazing Randy can fake that. Well, that doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, I've heard, the actor Robert Davi. You ever hear him sing? He sounds like Frank Sinatra. Does that mean Frank Sinatra never existed? There, see. So I'm a little sensitive to that, because I've had people accuse me of faking tarot readings, which is remarkable. That if I could manipulate cards like that, you wouldn't see me for hail dust. I'd be out in Vegas if I was that good with cards. In fact, if I was really that good with cards, they wouldn't let me in. If they suspect that you're counting the cards in Vegas or Atlantic City, they'll throw your butt right out. I had a morose experience in Atlantic City years ago. There was a guy sitting alone behind a glass wall, just he and the dealer, and they were just playing and playing and playing. And I asked the manager, I was there because I was working, I had written a show that was appearing at the casino, and I said, what is that guy's story? And he said, well, it is you don't want to know, really. I said, well, now, what would pique your interest more than being told that, right? He had lost something like $7 or $8 million in Hong Kong to the Yakuza, the Japanese crime family. And he was playing cards desperately to pay them back. he made the newspapers because he won $2 million one night in Atlantic City. Is 1 or 2 million. I guess at his point, it didn't, in his condition, it didn't matter, but, you know, it mattered to me. But it didn't help him any because he still owed millions. And, of course, he has since ceased to exist. They helped shuffle him off this mortal coil. Very, very, very bad stuff. But if they get a whiff that you're even counting cards or doing something like that, they won't let you in. Now, if you're just a high roller, they'll comp the hell out of you. You'll get everything free. I knew a woman who used to go there to lose money just so she could have a place to have a free vacation later on, you know. It was a pretty, you know, there's a good investment. You know, lose a few $1,000s in a casino one day, pay it off, no big deal, and now you're a high roller. And you know, I've seen how they get treated. There was a gentleman I knew who he found a band in the Midwest, a little kind of mediocre rock band, and he came up with an idea to paint their faces, and he created Kiss. Now, you know, you'd think that he'd be living a high life there, but he was a high roller, so he was consistently broke. He had no real money, but he was an interesting guy. I liked the guy. I worked for him, and you know, if you can be so blasé about losing millions of dollars, then what difference does it make, right? Why do you do it then? There's no kick anymore, is there? I mean, I used to like. I'd be thrilled with what I got at the bottom of the Cracker Jack box back when they used to have actual things in there instead of little pieces of paper. Well, you noticed my new headdress? It's kind of like a Hindu Frankenstein's monster with that flat top there. And I'm still looking for my turban. I have no idea where it is. It's right there somewhere on the other side of that camera, I'm sure. But in the meantime, I picked up a replacement. Dashing or just silly? I like to be overdressed, I suppose. I used to go everywhere with white gloves and spats and a walking stick. You know, now I need a walking stick. In fact, I've learned something to my horror that as an old man, I trip over the walking stick now and then. That's not good. So if you should see me walking down the street, don't startle me. Now let's get down to business here, because I missed last week's show, and it looks like I'm going to be missing this week's show. But you caught me in a loquacious mood, but that's not what the show is about. It's not Reverend Elliot's flabbering tongue here. It's Reverend Elliot's magical window. So let's just shuffle the cards up, and let's get to our first call. After I ring the bell 3 times to declare sacred space. Oh, South Bend, Indiana. Heidi in South Bend, Indiana is next. I knew some very nice people from him. How you doing?
Really well, and you?
I'm doing okay. I'm getting over a stomach virus, which was annoying. I know some people. I knew some people in South Bend, Indiana. Is that where Notre Dame? Is that where Notre Dame is?
I live on Notre Dame Avenue.
There was a wonderful man who had a very nasty experience there, but he got over it. He was given a full scholarship. He lived in New York City, and he was given a full scholarship. And when he got there, and this would have been in the late 40s, they looked at him and said that we don't accept people of your color.
Oh.
Yeah, and sent him back. Yeah. Well, you know,
I had not heard that.
He became a prominent and rather controversial judge here in New York. But I think my wife loved him in a way. You know, he was a very elegant man, and he was a poet, and she was just smitten by him. And he was a very charming guy. He has a couple of kids who are in politics who don't have any of his flair. None of that at all.
Oh,
But he was a very nice guy. He was routinely vilified in the newspapers for being a good judge. So what can you say? He bore up under it very well. But that's, South Bend, Indiana. That's my ex-father-in-law taught there for years.
Did he?
Yeah, everything
And the
comes to
subject
South Bend.
matter?
I have no idea because he was a very secretive guy. He invented stuff that they wouldn't even let him say what it was. On the patent, it would instead of saying what it was on the patent, it would say for invention disclosure.
Mm-hmm.
He did government work.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's
Yeah.
a nice enough guy, but I think he would kill people. So,
Maybe, or what he invented did.
yeah. Well, what he invented
Bombs
evolved.
were produced here.
Yes, he invented something that morphed into satellite mapping systems, in your car, GPS. So
Yeah.
I think I let him down. He always wanted a son, and he only had a couple of daughters, but I didn't stay married into that family very long because I took pride in my sanity. But
There's that.
such as it is, yeah. So let's talk about you. What would you like to look at in the cards?
I would like to know if I'm going to stay in the home I currently reside or if I will be moving.
Let's take a look. I didn't mean to monopolize the whole thing, but I miss a show and I start going nuts.
You're fine.
Let's see. Well, the first card I have here is the Ten of Rods. That's that something is overburdening you. Are you feeling pressure from something?
I am, but that's kind of me. But I'm not feeling too much to the point where I'm unhappy.
Well, I've got cards here that are cards of sadness, but it's something that you can deal with, I can see also. But that's like the Two of Coins is about juggling to get what you want.
I'm concerned about the move. My husband wants to move in 2 years out of this particular home, but not necessarily South Bend. And it's going
he wants you to come with him?
Well, yeah.
Oh, good. That's 90% of it. There's an old joke about a guy who bursts through the door and says, "Honey, pack the kids and get everything together. I won the lottery." She says, "Where are we going?" He says, "I don't care where you go. Just pack up the kids and go." But no, you're going to have a sudden change in life. That's the Tower struck by lightning. That is a card that signifies a sudden upheaval. The type of, it's going to be good. Don't be scared about that because of this card here. This card here is triumphant success. Not just success, but triumphant success. So there will be a change that brings about upheaval, but it's going to work out really well for you.
Okay.
That's one of those cards that when I get it, the Tower struck by lightning or the Wheel of Fortune, I don't like to talk about that card until I see what the next cards are. Because, it could be something horrible coming, but it's not here at all. It's triumphant. And here's the Ten of Coins. It's just happiness and comfort. And now here's the thing. Here's a card that pictorially, I was going to say literally, but I guess it's pictorially, shows moving. This is a person who is going from where they are now to where they want to be, leaving behind things that aren't working out for them. See, there's a person walking away from these cups and is headed it's a very subtle thing here in this card, but is headed toward a castle on a hill. See, that's an upgrade. Yeah, that's a massive upgrade.
Yeah.
So
my husband keeps telling me we'll know it when we see it and not to worry.
Well, there's a lot to be said for that, because I never put much stock in planning, but it's always nice to have a plan so you know how far you're diverging from it, I guess. That's how I feel. Oh, look at that.
That's an interesting outlook on plans, but...
have you ever had plans really work out?
Yeah.
Oh, good. That's good.
Yeah, I have plans work out. Yeah, if I don't, I smash them.
And you go somewhere else, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I have plans work out. I lay a lot of plans, and all the time. My plans work out.
That's fortunate, but that could also mean that you are wise when it comes to what you plan. So here, you see, now this is something I was just thinking about, which is the Seven of Cups, which is a person who's got a whole bunch of ideas. A lot of people don't like that card. I would rather have too many ideas than not enough or no ideas, So I'm with that card. I like that card. And the next card I have is the Sun, which is a card of healing and health and growth and happiness and joy. Now, this person is a nice little fat, chubby person who's grown a little portly because of living comfortably and living well. That's this message there, which is creature comforts, which is things are going to work out very well for you. I don't see this move leading to any struggles. Let me put it that way.
I wasn't anticipating struggles. I was anticipating a feeling of loss I'm somewhat attached to where I am, and I really love it. And I don't see a reason to leave. And he wants condominium living, HOA payments, and all.
How long have you been living where you are now?
31 years.
Oh, see, then we're kindred spirits. Where I am, I've been here 41 years.
And you love it, right?
Well, I'm used to it. Put it that way. It's a lot smaller than what I grew up in, but But those days are over. The apartment I grew up in is on the market now for $8.5 million, and that's just insane.
All right. Wow.
Yeah, that's a racket. So,
I bought this house for $78. It's 3 stories. It's a Craftsman, and I renovated it, and it has a lot of fun memories, and it's just a great big white elephant that is real homey. And I was hoping to stay here for the end of my life, but he's like, nah, we got to get out of here.
Well, make him tell you why, this is a card about being very cautious. So, you might want to heed that warning a bit. To be a little cautious in what you do. But, I've known people who move every 2 years or so. They can't stand being in the same place. They'll go in, they'll fix the place up, and then they'll split, I have no idea how they can do that.
None. I couldn't do it. Okay. Well, that answers one question.
Well, you see, the thing is, I'm seeing happiness. I'm seeing that this will be a good move. That there's there's the temple, the tower of struck by lightning again. No, these are all good cards here.
Good.
Another, the 10 of coins, happiness in the home and money, and you're doomed to have a good time wherever you go, though.
I often do.
There you go.
Is there an opportunity for another question?
Sure.
Can you tell if my father or any of my deceased family is around me? I'm without any family. I have one son left, pretty much. I have a brother and a son and that are living, and I never see my brother. And I just kind of feel lonely sometimes about that. And I was wondering.
I have the first card I have is the Temperance card, which has an angel on it, and that is symbolic of the afterlife. So I would be willing to say that this is a signal that we're on the right path here. The Ten of Cups is here, which shows a rainbow, and it's about emotion and perfected happiness and joy. But that angel would be watching over you, is what this would suggest. So yeah, I would have to say yes. You do have, I mean, I'm not the person really to go into that. I have to be very careful about that because I suffered a recent loss, and I don't want it coloring those things. But well, the Fool is here. That's a card that's the beloved of God. That's the Fool is not about an idiot. The Fool is a person who is considered the beloved of the deity. So that's a good sign. So that means you have great spiritual protection. If we had spent some time here looking at these cards, and I got terrible cards for you, that would wipe them all out.
Really?
Yeah. So that's good news. So yeah, I think you have spiritual protection. This is the third time now I cut the cards and I get the tower struck by lightning. There's definitely change is coming into your life. So you'll make the best of it, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Well, so it's looking good.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Speak to you again sometime.
Okay.
Bye-bye now. And you're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, kind of a laid-back show today. And why not, right? I'm not a very excitable person, and I've got high blood pressure anyway, so what difference does that make, right? Oh, gosh. If you want to know more about what I do, please drop by magic-works.com, magic-works.com. There's like 100 pages of stuff there. I don't expect you to look at them all, but I check the statistics, and I see a lot of people spending a lot of time there. It's got sticky stuff, they used to call it in the old internet days, right? Patty in Oak Park, Illinois is next. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Reverend Elliot. Thank you for taking my call.
That's what I'm here for. What can I look at for you tonight?
Wow. Since like 2022, it's been, quite a challenge. I had to leave my home of 23 years. I'm pretty much a homebody. My husband passed, and
I'm going through that myself. My wife died about 9 weeks ago.
Oh my, I'm sorry.
Wow. That's, we had 41 years together, so I've got to look at it that way, I suppose, but that's easier said than done. That's why I'm trying not to do any, any afterlife readings and things like that. I'm a little bit funky about that at the moment, but I'll do the best I can for you. What would you like to look at? What are you concerned about here?
Well, I miss my home all the time.
I don't blame you.
And I know Yeah, and I'm not that type of person that can move around. It was never me. I'm a very rooted person, and I'm
Kurt
trying
Vonnegut,
to.
Kurt Vonnegut once wrote, as an older man, he said he's plagued by the feeling that there's somebody is sleeping in my bedroom, and I know what he meant from from his childhood.
Yeah.
It's a very strange feeling.
Yeah, really. And with what I have, would you see that maybe I could do some creative financing to at least get into something that I could make money?
This is exactly the card I'm holding up now, which is the Three of Coins. The Three of Coins refers to doing a job. Either it's a new job or a new project within a job or a temporary. Generally, it's a temp thing, but getting it done and succeeding at it and getting recognized for that, and it leads to other things. So that's almost exactly what you were just mentioning. And here's the Three of Cups. Now, these are important. The Three of Coins and the Three of Cups. Threes are about completion. The Three of Cups is the little white booklet. Meaning is the completion of a matter in plenty. So that things that whatever that is going to work out. You've had some money troubles, but I don't see that recurring. No, I don't. I see happiness entering your life a bit more. It may not be as happy as you want to be at the moment, but the Knight of Cups means something is entering. Cups are emotion and happiness and joy, and it relates to the Knight relates to something arriving. So it's possible. This means it's arriving soon. This card here, the Eight of Rods. So you're at a point of flux in your life where things are changing. Here's the Ace of Coins again. Not again, I mean coins again, not the Ace of Coins again. It's the Ace of Coins. And that's about the appearance of money. Now, here's the Death card, which means that this is what's going on, is that one phase of your life is coming to a close and a new one is beginning. Now, that can be exciting. I hate it myself, but I'm almost opposed to change, but I have to be dragged kicking and screaming. But it's a good thing here.
I actually was dragged kicking and screaming. So this phase of my life, I'm sorry about the last phase of my life, but I guess it was meant to be. And now I won't mind this change, so because I'm looking for that, for what to build again what I have.
And here's the Eight of Cups that shows that you're going to something very good. You're moving towards something much better than what you had. And there's the Wheel of Fortune, which is the change again. It's just, you're going to be, justice is here. You're going to get the life you deserve. You're going to get what you are meant to have. Now, some people will be scared to hear that, but I don't think that would frighten you because you got nothing to be afraid of. I can see from there's the angel again. The way you live your life, I think you have nothing to worry about. So you're just in a transitionary period. That's why things seem a little strange now, and they take some getting used to. I used to have a recurring nightmare about moving, and I lost an apartment I was in, and I had to get out really fast, and I managed to do it, and that killed that nightmare. Till it came back a few years later, and suddenly everything was made of crystal while I was moving. But I said to my mind, "Stop that." That thinking machine is not always our friend.
No.
But here
I'm working on.
This card tells me that bad stuff has happened to you, but it's not. You're still here, and you're going to get up, and you're going to be fine. See, that is a very ugly little card, and it's misinterpreted a lot. That and the death card combined will freak a lot of people out, but it's very good news because it means that life has thrown its worst at you and you're still here. And there's nothing that's getting in your way now. You're growing. Here, see, now what is that followed up by? The Four of Rods. Got flowers at the entrance to a home. It's about a happy home. It's about happiness and joy. And you're strong. This is the strength card. You're strong. And you have a good heart. Oh, gosh. And a mind. The Ace of Swords and the Ace of Cups. That's hearts and minds. The swords are mental activity and the cup is the heart. And that tells me that those are your strong points. Well, as strong points go, those are good to have, right? You don't want to be... You want them balanced out because you've got the cup and the sword. To be completely cups is to be a doormat. You know what I mean? It's I don't think you're a belligerent person, but from what I see here, you know how to stand up for yourself when you need to. Correct?
That was true up until 4 years ago, and I felt like I just...
You got to get back in the groove then, that's all. You can't sweat these things. This is you're in a transitionary period in life. There's changes coming your way. Here's a card I had earlier. It's for me, I had this, sweeping away all the obstacles. So you'll be fine. You'll do well. This is just... Change is difficult enough. When it's thrust upon us, that's bad. When we want to change and we make a change happen, that's, we tend to appreciate that. Like a good old solid divorce, but no, you're going to be fine. Let's pull one more card here. Yeah, the Nine of Rods. That's somebody who has been around the block, who's suffered, who can handle these things, who's experienced. That shows me that you're going to be okay. All right?
Thank you.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. And let's see. Let's go to Brandy in Alberta, Canada. Hi, Brandy. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm great, thank you.
Beautiful. What can I look at for you? I've got a few minutes left.
Well, just my current past, I guess. I lots of things to ponder. Lots of things going on with me.
So should we just see what shows up?
Sure.
Okay, let's see. I'm awful slow today. I would be terrible riverboat gambler. You've seen these guys that can shuffle 5 decks with one hand. I'm just lethargic.
Yeah.
This is a card I just had I had this for somebody else. Have you had some troubles lately?
Yes, quite a few.
Well, this tells me that that's over. That's a card that means the worst is over, and it's clear sailing from here.
Oh, good.
Right now, though, see, there's the Eight of Swords here. That tells me that you're feeling restricted. You feel you don't know which way to move, but don't let it get you down, because the card I have after that is healing and health and happiness and growth. It's the sun. Life comes from the sun. Mm-hmm. So I'm getting, this is about 3 people today I've gotten these kind of cards. The idea that you're in a transition in life, that things are changing. The Lord knows I'm going through that, so I hope I'm not projecting that somehow. But you would tell me if I'm off base, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
So
definitely have changed.
Yeah, and the bad stuff is going to end. Now, I got this before for somebody. It's the Fool. It's very rare that I get that for anybody, and to have it show up twice in one night is rare. That is a person with great holy protection and spiritual protection. If anything in these cards was bad, that would get rid of it. That would cancel the bad. So that spiritual protection there is what's working for you. And I've got I've got the Knight of Rods, the Queen of Rods. You may have a business opportunity coming your way.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just if there's something that you're good at, somebody may offer to pay you to do it. So keep that in mind. Yeah, it's very we can get opportunities that we don't expect, and that means we didn't see them coming. So be open to maybe something coming. I mean, I've had had jobs offered to me out of the blue, and I once said, I don't know if I can do that. But just try to do it and see what happens, because I think something good is coming your way. The Queen of Rods is here too. That's a powerful woman who can handle it. Rods again. See, this is all about career work. The High Priestess is here. That matches. I got the High Priestess for you and the Fool, which tells me that you're not just spiritually protected, but you have spiritual power yourself. You might want to look into that. Okay?
Yeah.
If you've never explored that aspect of life. Yeah, well, I've got to go. I'm down to like a minute and change here, so I don't mean to cut you short, but it's a good reading, and you've got great spiritual force all around you, so keep that in mind. Okay.
Oh, great. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry to rush you, but the clock is the boss here. Bye now. And folks, that's it for this edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window, brought to you by the freezing weather of New York City. And I'll be back with you next week so that we can look through the tarot cards, and maybe I'll be a little more lively, but I'm kind of, like I say, reflective and lethargic and tired. I don't know why. I'm going to get a nice cold glass of ginger ale and relax and get some sleep, right? That's always good, is sleep. So I thank you so much for spending this time with me. I really, it's this is going to sound weird, but it is the high point of my week. Believe me, it is. That shows you what kind of week I have. But I think it's just, I need to communicate with people, and I really enjoy communicating with all of you out in the Ask One Radio universe. So until next week, remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you make yourself is your gift right back to the universe. See you next week. Bye-bye.
to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Oracle Buffet with Heather Carmona. Live from PsychicAstrologyWI.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Oracle Buffet on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, bienvenidos a otra edición del Buffet de Oráculos. Welcome to another edition of the Oracle Buffet. Last week I was kind of crabby, so I didn't do a reading. And this week I'm the opposite of crabby, which is happy, I guess. I don't know. And you know why? Because it's Taco Tuesday. I decided after we're done with this, I'm going to make me some tacos with my vegetarian chorizo. Because although on the outside, maybe I'm muy gringa, I look really white on the outside. Adentro, soy mexicana. Inside, I'm actually Mexican. And anyone who knows me, ya lo sabe. Already knows that. And speaking of that, voy a empezar a ofrecer mis servicios en español. I'm going to start offering my services in Spanish, too. Once I start to get more comfortable, I'm going to be doing Oracle Buffet readings on my page en español y otras cosas también. Si hablas español y tienes la gana, ven a visitarme en mi página. Yeah, come see me on my page in español. So that being said, what else we got going today? Aside from tacos, salsa. That's going with the tacos. I'm gonna make both guacamole and salsa con chile piquin today. I decided. And I don't know why I'm talking about food, because we're gonna be taking a caller here shortly, who probably doesn't care about me making tacos and wants their reading. So, sounds like they're already on the line. So who do we got today? Jeanette. Hi, Jeanette. How's it going?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm fabulous. Thanks for calling in today. All right.
Thank you.
So, Jeanette, have you ever had an astrology reading done before?
I think so. I'm not 100%. A little bit of astrology. Not too much, I think.
Okay, fair enough. Just curious. What's your date of birth, Jeanette?
I'm the 19th of February, 66.
Okay. Do you know what time by chance?
I don't know the exact time. I know my mum said to me it was tea time, around 5, 6 o'clock, I guess, evening.
Okay, we'll just go with 5 o'clock. And where did this miracle take place, Jeanette?
In London.
All right. And then I'm going to just do a reading here based on what I see with your chart. But before I look at your chart, do you want to tell me, is there something specific that you're after today for answers?
Yes, there is. I want to know if you see a relationship or a true love coming into my life.
All right, let's check it out here. So very interestingly, we'll get to the love thing in a second. But right now, as of this moment right now, you have Uranus on top of your life purpose or life lesson. So it's what's called your North Node, Jeanette. And what your North Node is it's the direction your soul is trying to grow in this lifetime. Some people call it your life lesson. Some people call it your life purpose. But it's just the general direction, like your North Star that your soul is trying to point you to. And today, like literally, because your North Node is at 0 degrees Gemini. And Uranus, which only travels there every 84 years, is on your north node right now in Gemini. So before we get to the love thing, I want to talk to you about that because this is really important. Anyway, what that basically means is that you're going to be getting new information about your life purpose or life lesson. And with you, Jeanette, you need to learn to be more curious. You need to learn to be more open-minded. Your neighbors and siblings, they have a lot to tell you. In the past, you might have ignored these people, your neighbors and siblings, but they have messages for you that you need to take into consideration. You also need to get out of the philosophy of life, and you need to get into like learning how to do things like skills and habits and stuff, because you're good at like coming up with ideas and stuff like that, but you're not great at acting on it. But what this is saying is that new information is going to be coming in, something unexpected with regard to your life purpose or life lesson. This reading might actually be it, to be quite frank, or something within the past couple days or in the upcoming days as well, because this is going to last a few days having Uranus on top of that, Jeanette. But anyway, so expect unexpected information coming in, especially from siblings and neighbors right now. And perhaps it might even be a neighbor that you fall in love with, or a sibling that you fall in love with, or not a friend of a sibling that you fall in love with. No judgment if you do love your siblings. But anyway, expect unexpected news and events around those people, and expect new information. But anyway, your life purpose, definitely be a more curious person, let go of the big picture, learn skills and abilities that you might have previously not. Pay more attention to the day-to-day, what's going on around you. You're good at paying attention to the big picture and to being dreamy and being imaginative and creative, but you need to pay more attention to the details around you, because your sun is also at 0 degrees Pisces. So it's forming a square right now. So between Uranus and your sun. So expect like some sort of change in your identity, your personality, or something like that you're going to be showing here. And it's going to be coming up soon. So I don't know, are you thinking about like changing your identity or something like that, Jeanette?
No. No.
No?
No.
Okay. Well, expect something unexpected here, because when there's a square between your sun and Uranus, it's a question of being yourself versus being rebellious. So if you feel like the need to be like rebellious or something like that, that's why. It's because of the square. So how it manifests for you, I don't know exactly, but anyway, if there's like a sudden urge to break free from everything you thought you were doing, or everything you thought you wanted to do, that's what's happening there. Is there's a decision between status quo and changing right now. So anyway, I know that's not what you called for, but just a note, because that's a very big transit that you're under right now. Not only that square, but also Uranus on top of your north node. So pay attention to siblings and neighbors, especially right now. Now, as far as your love life goes, without having your time, birth time, I don't know exactly what falls where with the houses. However, I would suspect that within, I would say, within the next 6 months, when you have a couple transits going on between your Venus and Jupiter and your natal Venus, you've got a good shot of meeting somebody within the next 6 months here. I'm going to look at another one of your charts real quick. Out of curiosity, for my own research, I guess, do you talk to your neighbors?
I talk to one neighbour here, yeah.
You do? Okay. keep your mind open to the rest of the neighbors too, because there's a good chance they either know somebody or they are somebody that is going to either help you find love or just help you in general. So just keep that in mind. Don't ignore those people. Okay, Venus 14 degrees.
Okay.
With that too, I would say within the next 6 months or so, looking at your progress chart here as well, I would say within the next 6 months, you're going to meet somebody. And I feel like
I thought it was a lot sooner.
What was that?
I thought it was going to be a lot sooner.
Well, that's in the next 6 months means today within 180 days. So it could be today, it could be within 180 days. You don't know. Especially without the time, you don't know, meaning. But I think you've got a really good chance here, again, within the next 6 months to meet somebody. And it seems like it's going to be somebody like when you're doing something creative or doing something for fun. Just looking at the way of your chart here. So do something creative, whether that be an art class, a dance class, something like that. I feel like you're going to meet them when you're out doing that. Do you do anything like that?
I'm actually going away for 2 months on Saturday to Greece.
Oh, cool. Well, that's fun. Do something creative when you're there.
Yeah.
That's going to help you
meet some dancing.
Good. I feel like you're going to meet someone in that sort of setting. It's not going to be at work, which I don't know if you work anymore. I'm guessing you don't. I could be wrong though, but anyway.
I do, and I'm just.
In your what?
I do work, but I'm taking leave, extended leave.
Okay, good for you. Unfortunately, in the States, we don't have stuff like that. So I don't know how that all works, but good for you. Yeah, it's a shame, but that's a whole other story, and that would take a lot longer than the 13 minutes I have here. But anyway, I'm gonna pull some messages for you, or a message for you. All right, what does Jeanette need to know? What does Jeanette need to know about? What does she need to know right now? Okay. The Bobcat card, how can I go higher? So ask yourself, how can I go higher? And then what does she need to know about her love life? Okay. Well, it's a long one. Dear you, do you feel like you need to do all the work and fix everything for everyone, or you might have no value? Maybe you think you need to control everything or nothing else will get done. Be healed, be completed, etc. You may think you need to conform to what others expect of you or choose a course of action to manipulate an outcome. But we don't think that would be a good choice. How about this? Even if it makes you temporarily uncomfortable, do something different. Set that boundary, delegate responsibility to another. Ask for your needs to be met. And when faced with an impossible situation or sticky and meshed relationship, repeat this mantra. I didn't cause it, I control it, and it's not my job to cure it. Then carry on. Feels good, doesn't it? The best part is everything just seems to work beautifully and honestly in the end. Love you so much. So basically what I'm gathering from this is you need to let go. You need to ask for help with this. Ask the universe to bring you your ideal man. Name the characteristics that you want, all that good stuff. And the universe will help you find that person. Shoot, and we're kind of running out of time here. We're not we are running out of time. Go ahead.
I've done a lot of manifesting, and I've written letters and things, and visualization.
Okay, now let go. Let go, let God. It's going to happen when it's going to happen, but I feel like within the next 6 months, when your progressed Venus hits your Mars, you've got to really, and touches Pluto, I think there's a really good chance of that. So it might very well be on your trip to Greece, too. So have fun. Safe travels. Thank you for calling in today, Jeanette. Sorry I got to cut you off here, but we're about out of time. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in to otra edición de Buffet Oráculos, to another edition of the Oracle Buffet, and we will see you next week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Coastal Psychic 5 Spiritual School with Kim Dunn. Search Coastal Psychic 5 Spiritual School on Facebook.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Coastal Psychic 5 Spiritual School
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everyone, welcome to Coastal Psychic Vibes Spiritual School, episode 7. I'm your host today, Kim Dunk, and I'm here with you all the way from the beautiful Summerland Point in New South Wales, Australia. And today we're going to be talking about energetic clearing. This is a releasing of stored trauma and emotional residue. So today we're moving into a deeper layer again of your healing journey, energetic clearing. Now, so this is where everything you've done so far starts to begin to integrate into a deeper level of awareness. Because by now you've created that safety in your body, you've learned how to ground, you've explored your mindset and connected with your inner child and begun to process your emotions. But there is still so many things that people don't realize that people are holding on to. That is energy. You know, not everything you're carrying is current, and, you know, some of it's stored energy from past experiences that haven't really fully moved through your system yet. And this energetic residue is what's left behind when something hasn't been quite fully processed. It can become from emotional experiences, trauma, relationships, environments, and even other people's energy. And this is why you can understand something logically, but then still feel it in your body. For sensitive and intuitive people, this is even more important because you don't just feel your own emotions, you actually can absorb the energy around you and the people around you as well. And, you know, without this awareness, it can really feel overwhelming at times. You know, and this can show up as things like heaviness feeling, a draining feeling, especially around certain people, emotional sensitivity, or just feeling like something's off with not really knowing why. And this is where energetic clearing becomes so powerful because you're not just working with your own thoughts and emotions, you're working with what your body energy field is still holding on to. For me, this was a huge shift. I realized I wasn't just holding on to emotions from my past, I was actually holding on to energy of those experiences. And once I started working with that, things really began to release and completely change in a different way. You know, energetic clearing is not about forcing anything out, and it's not about removing parts of yourself either. It's more about allowing that energy to move in a way that feels safe and supported for yourself. So let me guide you through a few ways that you can actually do this. So you can start with your breath. You take a slow breath in and then take a longer exhale. As you're exhaling, imagine releasing anything heavy or stuck. You don't need to force it, just allow the intention. Now, bring your awareness to your body. Notice where this tension feels. Is it heaviness or tightness? How's that feeling? And instead of avoiding it, sit with it. Stay with it for as long as you can. And this is where that energy is often held. You can also use things like visualization. Imagine a light moving through your body, gently clearing away anything that no longer needs to be there. Not forcing, just allowing that space. And of course, grounding is absolutely essential. You know, you can imagine your energy moving down through your body into Mother Earth. This helps stabilize your system, especially if you're sensitive and intuitive. And one of the most important parts of energetic clearing is boundaries. Not everything you feel belongs to you. And learning to release what isn't yours is a huge part of this work. Now, I just want to guide you a little bit through a short energetic practice that can actually help clear some of that energetic clearing. So, first, if you can, place your feet on the ground. If you can do that on Mother Earth, that would be best. Now, take that slow breath in and out. Bring your awareness to the body and imagine a soft, light light above your head. As you breathe in, that light begins to move through your body, clearing, softening, and creating space. As you exhale, anything heavy, imagine anything heavy leaving your body. Moving down into Mother Earth where it can be released. Stay with your breath. Inhale, bowing, exhale, releasing. There's nothing to force here. Your body knows how to let go when it feels safe. And that's what you need to be doing, creating that safety for you. Take one more slow breath in and a long breath out. Gently bring yourself back. This is the work of energetic clearing. Not forcing change, but allow that release. And this is why it comes in week 7 of my 12-week Awaken and Anchor program. You've understood what you felt. Now you're clearing what's being left behind. So if you take anything from today, let it be this. You don't need to carry anything that you've been through, and you don't need to carry everything you've absorbed. When you begin to gently release what no longer belongs in your system, you create a space for calm, clarity, and a deep sense of yourself. If you want more information about my 12-week Awaken and Anchor program, please go to my website, www.coastalpsychicvibes.com, or my Facebook page, Coastal Psychic Vibes Spiritual School. Okay, let's see if we have a first caller on for today. Okay, let's see who we've got. Kathy. Hi, Kathy. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
Really well, thanks. Kathy, you're from Wyoming.
Yes, ma'am.
Beautiful. And so you're after just a general read today, or there is a specific question that I can answer, or?
Can I get a general?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm just going to start shuffling my cards now. Won't be a moment. One's popped out straight away. Page of Fire. Enthusiastic, optimistic, creative, impatient. News of exciting opportunities. Allowing your creativity to soar. Do things that fuel your passions. Finish what you start. Does any of that sound relatable?
Yes.
Awesome. News of exciting opportunities. I'm thinking, would that be in the workforce?
I had a home remote job that I was offered, but I couldn't take it because I wasn't in the correct state. So I had to go back to my old job.
Okay. Well, I feel like something else is going to pop up for you that's going to be more in your favor and in your state.
Okay.
So the next card that popped out was the Queen of Fire. It is saying, brilliant, talented, independent. There is nothing you cannot do. Believe in yourself. Never underestimate your ability to make your dreams come true.
Wonderful.
So this is, yeah. So with this, I get a little bit of mindset, maybe, how we are the creators of our reality, and what we focus on, we bring into our lives and make that our reality. So it's just a matter of keeping that mindset nice and positive. We'll draw these opportunities in, and just believing in yourself that, as the card said, there's don't underestimate your ability. The law of attraction, use it to your advantage.
Okay. I've also been trying to study, well, find a way to study and find the right route for me to study for my gifts that I have, and to also bring to the surface any of them that I'm not aware of.
Okay. See what the cards say for you. The Queen of Earth is always also saying that there's a need for balance between career and personal life. So don't make it all about work, work, work. We need to get that balance for you happening as well.
Okay.
Let's see what the next card says for you. Oh. Okay. The Moon card's popped out, one of my Arcania cards. It's saying, listen to your intuition, which I feel like you do, but you're not trusting yourself as much as you probably should be.
Right.
It's saying unnecessary worry. So these opportunities are going to come through for you, okay? It's saying let go of your fears.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am so grateful for you guys when you do this, and you have, your time and energy, and you share with us. It's a rare thing. The gifts that you guys share and your time and energy is just fantastic.
Oh, Kathy, thank you so much for saying that. I really appreciate it. That's really lovely. And, it's gratitude, isn't it? Being grateful for things. And, when we practice gratitude, the universe always brings out, gives you more in abundance. So, yep, thank you. Now, what's happening in your love life? Because I've got the Two of Water out. Are you in a relationship at the moment?
I've been in a relationship that I was married to him for 27 years, and then we got divorced. And then he asked me to remarry him, and I just said no, because I wasn't going to allow myself to experience the same thing over again. But it's like he comes, he's still there, he's with me, but I don't have, I haven't found the capacity to trust him and that kind of thing.
Yep, sure. So the Two of Water actually says the resurgence of a romantic relationship. And I feel like that's him coming back that second time. You need to put out lots of boundaries for him, and he needs to start to be able to accept those boundaries and start showing up more. If he wants you, let him prove it. You know what I mean?
Yes. I've been working on the boundaries a lot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you deserve it. You've been there once. You know what it's like. So, yeah, even if you need to write them down for yourself and, what do I need to tell him? If there's, even if you feel like you want to give him another chance, otherwise, just put him to a distance. So the Emperor card has popped out for you as well. The Emperor card is saying accept a leadership role. So this is going back to this news of exciting opportunities, our first card. So it's going to be in a leadership position.
Wow. That would be fantastic.
What line of work are you in?
Direct health or direct care. It's care with people who have disabilities.
Okay. It takes a special type of person to do that. So thank you for doing an amazing job too.
Thank you. There's rare gifts with these people when you watch them and you see them, and it's just so rare. Little gems you get from them. It's fantastic.
Yeah, nice. And I'd have so much, I can imagine the beautiful stories they would have had, they would have lived these beautiful full lives. And just to hear their stories would be amazing.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'd have lots to learn from them as well.
Uh-huh. Yes. Yep. That's true.
Yeah, we're all gonna end up in that position one day, aren't we?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Well, we're so lucky to have beautiful souls like you that will be looking after us.
It's been a very unique opportunity for me with lots of gifts. But there's a place in me that says that I need to be at home to do work. So I don't know.
Okay. Yep. So the next card that popped out for you is the Three of Air, and it's saying great sadness that will heal with time. Is that mum or dad? Who have you lost?
My mom is right now in a care faculty because I almost lost her. Yeah, she had an aortic rupture and a stroke.
Oh, goodness. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. It's also saying let go of the past and that personal growth comes from the challenges. And it's saying being there for those in need, which is a lovely message. Because as you know, we've all got a spirit team, and and the spirit team is made up of guides, which are usually archangels, and then your angels, your deceased loved ones, and they're the ones who are bringing these beautiful messages today. My team tap into your team, and they're sending these beautiful messages through, so they can see that what an amazing job you're doing, in your career.
Thank you.
All right, let's just see what else we've got for you. Oh. News worth celebrating. That would be the job coming through. It's also saying the time of gratitude, as we were saying earlier. That gratitude is always a good one. Make sure we're doing that every day. So yeah, I really feel strong that this position is going to come up for you, and I feel like it's going to be quite soon as well. Okay. Yeah. It's saying you've got the ability to multitask, and you do it very well. Okay. So the Eight of Earth has also popped out for you, and it's saying learning all you can about a subject or career, attention to detail, and skilled work that you love. You still with us, Kathy?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, sorry. And your last card that come out is the a unity with spiritually minded community. Now, I feel like you're quite spiritual. So is there a women's group or something that you can get yourself involved in and help with your spirituality?
We're in a population of about 10,000, so I haven't touched base with any of them.
Yeah, I feel like it could really help you. I feel like some meditation, if you're not already, that could absolutely help you as well.
Okay.
Yep. And while you're in that meditation or solitude, ask your team, ask your spirit team for help. Ask them to open these doors for you. They want to help us in every possible way, but they can't intervene until we actually ask them for the help. So please ask for your spirit team's help, and they'll be able to help and open some doors for you. But I really feel very strongly that this position will come up for you in a leadership role.
Wow, that would be fantastic.
Thanks, Kathy. You have a great night.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. All the best. Alrighty. Who's our next beautiful caller? Janie in Byron Bay.
Hello.
Hey, Janie, how are you?
Hello. Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Hi, how you doing? Yeah,
I'm
really
great,
good.
thanks.
Is it?
I've
Did
got
I say your name right? Is it?
Yes,
Janie?
Janie. Janie.
Beautiful. Nice to meet you, Janie. Well, I'm not too far from you. I'm at Summerland Point on the Lake Macquarie.
Oh, beautiful. Very nice.
Feels a little bit weird that we're going through Manhattan in New York to get to.
Yeah, totally. I've got my 6-month-old baby boy here, so you might hear him chatting in the background.
Beautiful. Oh, no problem at all. No problem at all. What's his name?
His name's Oak.
Oh, gorgeous. So just a general reading today, Janie?
Yes, please.
There's something. Yeah, no problem. If there's anything that you'd like, if there's a specific question, please let me know. We can see if we can get more answers for you. But yeah, for now, we'll just shuffle some cards and see what we can get for you. All righty.
Thanks.
The first card that's popped out is the 7 of there, and it's saying personal freedom. And I feel like you've probably lost that for the moment while you've got Bub.
Yeah. I've got 3 under 5.
Okay, yes. So there's no personal freedom at all then.
Yeah.
No problem. So we've all got a spirit team, Janie. It usually consists of guides, which are usually made up of archangels, and then our angels, which are just like our deceased loved ones. So my team tap into your team, and that's who bringing these messages through for you today. I feel that you're quite spiritual too, though.
I feel I am connected for sure.
Awesome. So let's see what these cards are. Alrighty. Need to bring balance and fun into your life. Juggling multiple priorities. Balancing the budget. Aren't we all at the moment?
Yeah, seriously, that's huge for me right now.
Absolutely. I've just been down to Canberra and did a 2-day psychic event down there, and it was almost not wanting to go because it's a 5-hour trip from where I am at the moment, and the petrol cost is just like, am I actually going to make any money going down here, you know?
Yeah, it's a lot, yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, my next one is the 8 of Air, a lack of self-confidence. And I feel that confidence is not so much around the home, but just like that lack of freedom that you're getting. And I'm guessing you're not working at all at the moment either.
I'm doing a little bit on the side, but there's definitely I'm definitely feeling a lack of confidence in terms of, just. I mean, I absolutely love being at home with my babies.
Yeah. And you know that's not going to last forever. These moments are so precious.
Yeah.
You can't really blink an eye, can you? Because you're going to miss out on those type of things. So, but I feel once you get even your second one off to school, how old are they? The older two?
My daughter's about to turn 5. We're celebrating her birthday tomorrow. So she'll be starting school next year.
I feel like she'll be starting next year. I feel like once your second one goes to school and you've only got one left at home, you're going to start getting out more. And what are you passionate about? I feel like they really want you to find out what you're passionate about and head in that direction.
At the moment I'm doing birthing equipment hire for home births, just from home. I mean, my passion really is to help women and support women through birth, because I'm a body worker as well. So I see the vision for the future, but I'm so I'm so close to home right now, which is perfect. But I'm just doing what I can from home.
Yeah, perfect. So what they're saying is I feel like that is going to open up more and more for you. Are you a midwife or thinking about being a midwife?
No, so I'm a certified doula.
and a massage therapist. So
Okay,
I
a doula.
I had my. So doula is a emotional and spiritual support person in the birthing space.
In the silence of my soul, visions clear and spirits call. I embrace my sacred role, standing firm where others fall. Whispers from another plane guide me through the unseen art. In my heart they remain, filling every broken part. I rise, embraced by the unknown, on paths of light that I alone have flown. Gifts revealed in every tone. In this mystic space I've grown. Each message is a stepping stone. My spirit straight, fully shown. In every bone I own my throne. Psychic medium, fully grown. I'm a throne, a psychic medium, fully grown. I rise, embraced by the unknown, on paths of light that I alone have flown. Gifts revealed in every tone. In this mystic space I've grown. Sweet clarity, sweet clarity. With every reading, my power affirmed beyond the veil where fate is turned. I stand a guide between the worlds. With every reading, my power affirmed beyond the veil where fate is turned. I stand a guide between the worlds in clarity. My wings unfurl, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Zodiac Zone with Melissa Markham. Live from MMAstrovibes.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is Zodiac Zone
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hey everyone, happy new moon in Leo. And I always say, and I've said this on my other shows, that a new moon is about beginnings. A full moon is about endings. A new moon is about beginnings. So this is really a special moon because Leo represents the child in us. It represents the heart. It represents actors on stage. It's ruled by the sun, so it's a lot of vitality. So when you think about these things, think about the star of your own show. And I kind of wrote down a little bit of tips, what you can kind of follow. And you want to ask yourself, what lights you up? What do you truly want to create? And set intentions around creative projects, visibility, confidence, romance. Maybe you're looking for a new partner. Leo, which is the 5th house, it's also your first child. So maybe you could have some type of special relationship or, do a special trip with your first child. And really, it's about joy. It's Leo energy equals solar confidence. It also governs the heart chakra. So it's ideal for aligning your energetic frequency with self-love and passion. So practices like red light therapy, sunbathing. And what I mean about sunbathing is not being out there all day. Being out there maybe, 30 minutes would be a form of just getting some sun vitality. Sound healing, can elevate you during this time. And I'm starting a new program called Vibrational Vitality, where I mix astrology with biohacking so you can be healthy on the inside and get to, that level of being where you want to be. So as far as the biohacking tip, it's about your mitochondrial energy. Confidence building supplements like CoQ10 and vitamin D are really, really good to do right now. And here are some things that you can watch out for. Shadow side of Leo is arrogance, drama. It's a great time to recalibrate your inner compass. Are you doing things for approval? Are you honoring your inner flame? Some other things, the new moon forms a trine around Sagittarius, so amplifying bold action and adventure. And really are you ready to create things from the heart? Are you heart-centered? Is really, really big right now. And that is Leo energy. So tonight I would suggest going out and looking at this moon and really looking inside yourself and saying what it is that you want to create, what it is that you love, and really mean it. Put some passion and some vitality into it. So that's what I'm going to say about the new moon. We also have Mercury retrograde right now. So I don't know about you, but it's my electronics aren't working right. I seem to be always in kind of a rush and I just can't seem to get a lot done. So some tips for Mercury retrograde is to, give yourself plenty of extra time to get things done. Also, it's a time to revisit things. It's not a time to start something new. So pretty much wait till it's over, kind of have that detail and plan in place, before you start something brand new. If it's a project that you're already involved with, then it's okay. Then you can move forward, revisit, review it, make sure that it's what you want. That is really how to handle Mercury retrograde, but I think it's a very challenging one this time. Some are more challenging than the others. Then the Mercury retrogrades typically are 3 to 4 times every year. So it's just a plan to kind of slow down. Let's see, what else can I say tonight? Actually, tomorrow or next week, we have Uranus is going to go direct. So that'll be good. That'll kind of slow things down a little bit. It's been a pretty challenging year this year, I would say, with Uranus just going into Gemini earlier this month. Or happen. So, but anyway, just wanted to kind of give you a little, some pointers. So, okay, we have Chris.
Hello.
Hi, Chris. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. So first of all, what I do is I am a evolutionary vibrational astrologer. I'm going to look at your chart from an evolutionary standpoint and really talk to you about what's going to get you to your highest level of consciousness. Do you have your birth time?
I think it's 1 a.m.
Okay, we can try it. We can try it with 1 a.m.
Okay.
Okay, so what is your birth date?
It's 5/3/83.
5/3/83, so May 3rd, 1983?
Yes.
Okay, 1 a.m. And city and state you were born?
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay. Okay. So I'm going to speak a little bit of astrology and tell you what it means. Looking at your chart, you're a south node in Sagittarius in the 12th house of Pisces, north node in Gemini in the 6th house. And I would say to you, south node in Sagittarius tends to be the eternal student. And it is in the 12th house. So 12th house is an unconscious house, meaning that you probably keep a lot to yourself, but you're really into finding out information, and never being quite sure if the information, having to kind of fact check it and, continue the journey. Almost think of the South Node as the energy that you come in with. It's almost like you're the philosopher. You're always trying to gather and disseminate knowledge and information. In this lifetime, it's not about that. It's communicating the knowledge that you already know. And it's in the 6th house. So it's really about doing this on a daily basis with your work, and really kind of, I would say too, listening to yourself intuitively and not having to always to second guess yourself, where is this right? Is this, do I have to check this again? and listening to that voice inside you. Does that resonate with you?
Yes, it does.
I would say too, with a sun in the fourth house, your sun is where you shine, and it's really for you about family, you know. And family doesn't always mean our biological family. It could mean our soul family. It could mean your family. You also have Chiron there, so Chiron's in Taurus. I don't know if if early on or in some point in your life, if there was some issues with family or something that that's kind of still lingering, because Taurus sometimes Taurus feels stuck, and it's hard for Taurus energy to change. Do you relate to that as well, or without? I know you don't want to go too personal. I know this is. I would also say another thing I see is you have Uranus. Uranus is the awakener. That's in the 11th house. I would say you have a pretty eclectic group of friends. It's not the regular kind of everyday average person doesn't excite you.
It's true.
So, and I would say with the moon in the first house, you have a compassionate heart. I mean, it's in Capricorn, but usually people with the moon in the first heart, they're serious and responsible, and sometimes they can carry the world on their shoulders. Do you feel like that sometimes?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. I would say I know we have a few minutes left here, but the main thing I would say to you is you have a lot of spiritual energy, and don't hide from that. Listen to those voices, listen to that intuitive aspect of who you are inside, and I always say to people when they're like, well, I don't know what the answer is. How do I do that? And so I do this form of muscle testing where I go into a room and I ask myself whatever I need to know. And the first answer that comes to mind is what I go with. Because then if I go back and forth, then, I'll be more inclined to think and react with my ego. So I feel like like I said, I think you have this intuitive aspect to you that's going to lead you down the right path that you need to find your happiness.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, darlings. I'm Perry Lyons, and you're you, which is the best possible thing you can be. I'm going to be here for the next half hour, staring at my phone like a lovesick teenager waiting for your call. Yes, you. It's funny. We're going to get to the psychic tarot weather in a moment. One moment. But I found this song I'd written a couple of weeks ago because I'm a songwriter and singer. Well, I mean, I think so anyway. I was walking in New York, and hand to God, I saw this sign on a shuttered storefront, and it said, "Psychic closed due to unforeseen circumstances." I was like, dude, you're letting the sign down. Come on, really? But so I just said, Sister Eliza. I was thinking about that. So if you got a second, I just want to sing you a tiny bit of the song. You ready? Sister Eliza, reader and advisor, tell me what to do. Sister Eliza, life is a surprise, a minute and a true. Eliza, I'm paralyzed. Sister, I'm mystified. Maybe my hand can tell me what my heart should do. And then there's a little more. We're going to skip that. And then the last verse is, Eliza, baby, listen, sister, maybe you could tell me one thing more. If you know so all fired much, why are you living in the window of a store? And there's more to it than that, but I just thought it was cute. So anyway, it's Moon is in Pisces today, and we're now in the astrological sign of Taurus, which is a great place to be. If you're a Taurus, this is a very good time for you. If you're a Scorpio, just grin and bear it, because they're opposites. And so I'm going to do the psychic weather. Somebody just gave me this fabulous deck of tarot cards, and I can't remember who. So thank you. It's been, I forgot to tell you guys before we start, Time Out Magazine, Time Out New York, which is a big deal magazine. It's like, they have Time Out magazines in every major city, and they're like, that's what you look at to see what you're supposed to do and what you want to do and all that good stuff. So they just came up with a list of best psychics in New York, and there were 5 of us, and I was one of them. Isn't that cool? It's on the cover and everything. So I'm fixing up my website that actually I haven't looked at since 1972. So in a couple of days, I'll post my website, and you can go see for yourself, and you can start booking. You can start booking appointments. I knew there was a word for it. Okay, my loves. So the tarot weather is just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. And I'm going to pick 3 cards. I'm not going to pick them first because that's cheating. And the first card is the beginning of the week, starting today. Second card is the middle of the week, which is like the weekend. And then third card is all the way to next Wednesday when we start again. Oh, wow. Okay, so our first card, which is kind of how you're feeling right now. Oh, and you know how every psychic on YouTube is like, if you're hearing this, you're supposed to. But I started that. I started saying that on this show like 7 years ago. So I'm going to sue all of them. All of them, I tell you. Okay, this 10 of Fire, which is also known as the 10 of Wands. It's a beautiful deck. Isn't that blue gorgeous? And it says, too much work. Accept help from others. Life is out of balance. Stress-related health conditions. And I can tell you that that's certainly true for me. So it also feels like it's true for a lot of people. Everybody's feeling very stressed right now. Just ready? Take a deep breath. Now take another one on top of that. There. And then breathe out like this. That's a vagus nerve breath, VAGUS, as opposed to Vegas nerve breath, which is where you wake up in a motel room in a Nevada city with 7 exhausted sex workers, 1,500 empty liquor bottles, and a decade of your life missing. Okay, what's the second one? Page of Fire. This year going to be really. Page of Fire is Page of Wands. Can you see that? Yay! Sorry, my hand is shaking. I have a natural tremor. This is how I am. And Page of Wands, it's news. Page of Wands is always like news of some kind. It also means that you're finding a part of yourself, an energetic, like very alive, creative part of yourself that you had thought was gone, but it's not. It's here. So Page of Wands, it's like an exciting new adventure, endeavor, and you're also supposed to use your ingenuity and individuality. But you always should do that. And the last one. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, wow. Huh. The balance card. Actually, I got 2 at the same time. I guess I'll tell you about both of them. Archangel Zadkiel is an archangel. I do a lot of archangel work. I mean, they bill me, but archangels, they're expensive, man. So this is sort of what that's balance. It's like the temperance card. It's a need to take a deep breath, just as we just did, and kind of put some moderation into your life. It's a time to cooperate and compromise and just trust, even if it doesn't seem like this, that the universe, the big love, whatever you want to call it, really does have your back. And if you just sort of relax, your timing is perfect and elegant. Hi, Kim, I'll be with you in 1 sec. And the last one is a Page of Cups. And this is another, like, you're getting in touch with a version of yourself. I don't know why this is not coming. There we go. Page of Cups is either a creative and beautiful child, probably a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, might be in your vicinity, who is pulling a little focus right now. So, and or it's a part of you. And again, this is a new cycle for you where you're going to be feeling more outgoing and more creative and more confident and more, a word that mispronounced a lot, mischievous, not mischievous. No, mischievous. So it's, I'm sorry, the Page of Cups is also very creative, sensitive, and again, you might be getting in touch with a part of you that's sort of gentle and creative from maybe this is what you were like as a child, and you're sort of rediscovering that. The planets are saying the same thing. It's a time for rediscovering. Don't push anything, but be proactive. And there we go. Kim, I love the name Kim. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Toronto, Canada.
Oh, everybody I love is from Toronto. I don't know why. Just happens. Well, I like to connect to people through your birthday, lovely Kim. So when is your birthday?
It's June 1st. So Gemini.
Yes, you are. 2 of them, in fact. I love this. I love Geminis. I have a Gemini brother and a Gemini sister. It's like having 4 siblings for the price of 2.
Oh.
Okay. Let me tune in. How can I help you? It feels like you've got a specific question that you're a little shy about asking, but it's right there at the top of your head.
Just about love and like where that's going in the next year, I guess.
Where love is going? Hopefully, coming to your house. Are you sort of and not sort of in something right now?
I am.
If you listen or watch the show a lot, which I hope you do, and I'll encourage you to do in the future, and I'll be nice to you, and I'll send you money and chocolate. You'll know that I'm not a big fan of kinda relationships, unless it's your choice, in which case, absolutely great. But I'm seeing a lot of guys sort of bookmarking fabulous women, and you're a fabulous woman. You have great energy. Also, you have a beautiful speaking voice, which is very unusual. So I'm not crazy unless, if you want a full-time thing with this person you're sort of in and out with, and he's not giving it to you, I would just, thank you next. Because the person I see for you, I'm actually going to pull a card, which I must never do, but I like you. Okay. And this is what I was getting for you. What I'm getting for you is somebody coming into your life who's a lot more like you than the current person is. Is it okay that I say that? I don't know what you think I mean.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. I think I think you want a family. I think you're very independent. You're very creative. You're also very good with people. I mean, that's a good thing to be because we're people. Being good with sheep would be fun, but not remunerative. It feels like you'd be really good, like working in a, I don't know, something to do with high fashion. Or anyway, I'll come back to that in a second. But you have the Ace of Fire, which is the Ace of Wands coming up. And the Ace of Wands always means a new beginning. And in this case, it means very passionate new beginning. Somebody's coming into your life and it's going to change your life, as people do. I don't see this happening till right around your birthday, though. Is that okay? Give you plenty of time to sort of exit from this on and off thing. And I don't know if you like guys or gals or llamas or what, but the person I'm seeing is just a lot more like you. They're very proactive, but they're also very gentle. I feel like my feeling with you is that you're really adventurous and you're a lot of fun, but you're also not bossy. You sort of let other people live and let live.
Oh yeah.
That makes sense?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's such a nice quality. Yay. I love that. Yeah, I feel like you and the guy you're sort of with right now, I want you to be appreciated. And I want, like, men to throw jewels at you as you walk down the street. Actually, I want that for me, too. I don't feel like he totally gets you, or that, I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to put you off. I'm sure he's very nice, or she's very nice, or the llama's very nice, depending on what you like. I don't know. I just get that I want you to have more attention because you're wonderful. What else?
Wow. I mean, could that be because of current life circumstances? Because that really kind of, like, without saying it too specifically, but, life circumstances happen and that kind of throws a roadblock in what is wanted. Yeah. So that kind of really changed things. So is that because of that? And would there be like a rebirth in the current, I guess, situation? Well, it's not a situation.
Can you tell me the first letter of his name or else his birthday?
R.
Okay. Is he a water sign?
Air.
Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces?
Aquarius.
Oh, okay. Well, it's watery. It's an air sign, but I'll take it. Yeah, Aquariuses, they're not like us. They're not like anybody. Aquariuses are from a different planet. And it's funny because they're sort of, as my friend Elizabeth Grace, great astrologer, says, their motto is, I love you, but don't take it personally. I don't know. I'd like him to try a little harder. I just get the feeling that you're putting more into this than he is. And I don't know if it's because he's moved or because he's not out of a marriage or a long-term relationship yet, but I think he could do more. And you could always ask for more. But I'm a woman. Absolutely. I don't like to. I just expect the guy to know.
So did you say that he is in like another situation or another connection?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Well, I think he got out of a long-term relationship or marriage, not within the last year, it feels like. And I do think he's not completely over that situation. I'm sorry, I just get the feeling he's not being as he's not trying as hard as I'd like to see. But you're not me. I like men to. I don't remember. It's been so long since I had a boyfriend. But I don't know. I will say that whatever is happening right now, and the circumstances did make things difficult. I'm absolutely with you in that. But whatever's happening, somebody's coming along around your birthday, maybe 3 days after. I'm going to get that specific. And I think that's going to make up your mind for you. So stay in this as long as you want. Use it to figure out what you want and what doesn't work for you. But I really think somebody's coming along who's just like, oh, like that. Except maybe not a soprano. I do.
Okay.
Anything else? Is work going okay?
No. Well, I have a few new things that I'm working on, like building online communities in my field, in the creative field, and day trading, and just learning day trading. So just different things, all digital.
Oh, that's great. I want to be part of your online community. Are you is it and Kenny, I'll be with you in 1 minute. I love my callers today. Thank you, love. Is it something sort of both science and arts, if that makes sense?
Yes.
Okay. Damn, I'm good. I want to join. Anyway, so just let me know how you are. I'm out of time with you, but just get in touch with me, Perry Lyons, on Facebook, PERILYONS. I just forgot how to spell my name. I've got a couple more things I want to say to you, but and that's it.
Okay.
So
thank you so much.
I hope that helps.
So TERI, 1R?
Yeah. P is in pneumonia. PERI.
Oh.
And then my last name is Lyons. LYONS.
Okay.
Woohoo.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, love. I'll talk to you soon. Thank you. Okay. Kenny. Talk to me, Kenny. What's going on? Oh, Jenny.
Hi, how
you typed
you?
Kenny.
Jenny.
These are like my two favorite names. I love the name Jenny and I love the name Kim. How are you, Miss Jen?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good. Nice to see you or hear from you. Okay. I really like your energy too. Okay, so here's what I'm going to ask. I like to connect people through their birthdays. So, can you tell me what your birthday is, please?
Yes, sir. July 15th.
You're a Cancer. Yay. How can I help you?
Yes.
Thank you for being so patient.
Yes, ma'am. Anything you would, anything you could come up with.
Okay. Let me see what I'm getting. Feels like. Do you mind if I ask what year? I want to see if I'm right about
77.
something. 77?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you're just a baby. I have shoes older than you. Okay. I feel like I wouldn't normally ask, but I was a little flustered from all that happening. I feel like you're either married or in a long-term relationship. Is that right?
Neither.
Really? Gosh, I did get flustered. Hold on. Breathe with me. We'll do it together. Good. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're very sensitive and artistic. Oh, you're such a Cancer.
Yeah.
I love Cancers. That whole thing of like they can be a little grumpy on the outside sometimes because they're so soft and sweet and delicious on the inside, like crabs. Anyway, oh, you're good. Boy, you're natural. You're a born teacher. I don't think you're doing that right now, but you're very, very good at teaching people things. You're very patient. This is easier if you just toss a question at me. It can be like, as long as it's not calculus or geography. So I'll answer, but I'll be wrong. So
as far as like loved ones around.
Oh, mediumship. Cool. Did your mom pass early?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Well, there's some. Okay, I'm taking a deep breath. I'm fixing the camera. We're gonna do that. And let's see who's here for you. Jenny. Who's that over there? It's funny when I do like a general who's here for this person thing. It's usually people people who come through first are almost never like the parent or the people you'd expect. It's like the great aunt at the back of the room who'd been waiting for a chance for somebody, to get through. I actually do feel that the person I first got, who's an older lady, I'm an older lady. Did your mother have a sister who passed? You have an aunt?
No. My grandma, maybe. That's probably who.
Oh,
who it
yeah,
is.
that would make sense. Great. Oh, she's adorable, though. I really like her. I also feel like you have, I hate to say this, either a brother or somebody who's sort of brother-like on the other side. Well, not on the other side. He's in the living room right now. He's kind of tall. They present at both the age they passed at and at 30, so sometimes it gets a little, I don't know who this guy is. Pretty sure he's either relative. Who is around you who passed a little younger, who's a guy who is, God, I think he might have died in a car accident, motorcycle accident. Okay, is that ringing any bells?
No, ma'am.
Okay, I'll keep going. I don't know who you are, but, pull up a chair. You can't stick around, though. Not you, him. I've got your mother's mother, and I've got your, wow, they're very different. And your father's mother. I think your father's on the other side, too. Tell you what, give me a name or two, because I'm not very good with vague, because I'm a Pisces, and so can you give me a name or somebody you want to talk to?
Either Tyrone or Ray.
What's that?
Either Ray or R-A-Y, Ray.
Oh, Ray. And who is the first one? Is that Tyrone?
Yes, ma'am.
They know each other? Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm getting two guys here. One has a lot of swag. He's like, like that. The other's more serious. One is shorter, one is taller. Do they know each other? One is
probably went to school together.
What's that?
Yeah, I think they went to school together.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, because they're about the same age. And it feels like one passed of semi-natural causes and one passed accidentally.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true.
Hold on. And you had one of them. Okay, there's a catchphrase with one of them, like, it's not like, how you doing, Toots? But one of them, I think it's Ray, is more playful and more sort of mock flirtatious with you and would, what's that? And would call you, what? No? Yes?
Yes. Yes.
I don't think he said toots, but I wouldn't be surprised if he called you doll or babe or something sort of 1940s. Hey, babe. The other is more serious. I think the taller one was in love with you. I'm very sorry if they passed because they're adorable. One of them has been trying to get to you to tell you something. Which one is it? The other one's more serious. That's Tyrone, right?
No, opposite. Yes, you're right.
Sir, you're going to speak up. What?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. He's more serious. I think he was in love with you. I'm not sure if I'm right, but
yeah.
I'm sorry, my producer's trying to say something. 30 seconds. Okay. Well, they're both here. One's flirtatious, one's serious. One was in love with you. One just adores you, but kind of not in that way. And they both say, okay. One of them is telling you to go to, wants you to find some unclaimed funds. And the other one is telling you to go outside and have more fun. You're being too serious. Do you guys ride bikes or something together? Skates? He's a lot more outside-y. And the other one is telling you not to, something you're worrying about, that he's telling you not to worry about it feels like it's financial, and I mean, who isn't? But that's going to be fine, and it's going to be fine within 2 weeks.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Amanda Hall Psychic with Amanda Hall. Live from AmandaHallPsychic.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Amanda Hall Psych on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio here on Moonstruck TV with Amanda Hall Psychic all the way from the Gold Coast. What an interesting week it's been around the world. I'd love to say that the war in the Middle East is concluded, but, you know, we've got our fingers crossed and all our toes and everything else that something's going to be a breakthrough there. But on a more positive note, you know, in the USA, you've got some very regal visitors at the moment. You've got the King and Queen of England, and they're taking high tea and, you know, giving speeches and, you know, and it's a really positive time. It's nice to see that people from across other sides of the world can actually get together and sit down and have a chat and sort of, you know, talk about things in a light-hearted way, that not everything's got to be sort of so serious. Yes, there's a serious note to it, of course, but it's nice to see people sort of on a very friendly sort of gesture getting together and sharing a cup of tea. What a nice thing that is. So, you know, it's, you know, the world is changing. There's lots of things happening, and there's lots of things happening, particularly every week. We seem to be talking about different weather events around the world that they seem to be coming more frequent. And, you know, I don't want to get on my soapbox, but I do think that we could all take a little bit more responsibility for that and sort of look at the things that we're throwing out and sort of be a little bit more conscious of what we're buying and the packaging that it's in, that we're not creating so much waste. And maybe, hopefully, some small part of that is going to, you know, contribute to the global warming situation. And maybe we can tone some of these weather events down. Anyway, the Simply Tarot card of the week this week is the Seven of Pentacles. Now, it's a really obscure sort of card, because a lot of times when I was teaching tarot, people would sort of say to me, well, how come there can be so many different meanings, or which particular meaning does this mean? It is the card of work frustrations. Now, most of us think, when we think of work frustrations, we think of our job, the job that pays the bills. But work frustrations can be work frustrations in any area of your life. It can mean hard work needing to be done, either at work or a situation in your life. So when this card comes out, if you're not working or work is not part of your daily routine, this can mean that you've got hard work to be done on a situation in your life. Most of the time I found that this came out in a reading, it was more that we had to put in some extra effort in something to do with our day-to-day lives. It very rarely sort of really meant work at work, that, you know, we had to put in some extra work in our day job. It was usually more that there was hard work to be done on a situation in life. Roll up your sleeves and let's get ready and let's get stuck into it. Now, hard work doesn't always have to be a negative. It can be a positive thing too. You could be working around the house, you know, painting a wall or something like that, which is hard work. But the rewards are amazing when you stand back and you look at the job well done and how different the room looks because you put a coat of paint on it and you sort of feel everything's fresh and bright with the world. So don't look at this card as a negative. Look at it as a positive, that we have an opportunity to move things along in our lives and make our lives better. That's the way I like to look at it. I always like to try and find a positive out of something, even though there's situations or issues that we've got to do in our lives that may not be necessarily easy. We can focus on sort of saying, well, what is the end result out of this, and be comfortable and satisfied that we're working towards a goal that's going to improve our lives. And that's what I like to look at this card as, is working towards a goal and improving your lives. Okay, astrologically, it's a big week. I say that every week, but it is a major week this week, and I'll get to that in a minute. But happy birthday to all the Tauruses. It's a really magical time of the year where we're all sort of being asked, no matter what your star sign, to just slow down a little bit, stop and smell the roses, smell the coffee, just take a couple of breaths, just to chill a little bit and regroup and get ourselves ready for the remaining part of the year. It's a time to look at our personal finances, the things that are important to us, you know, look at our diet, our health, our hygiene, what sort of meals are we putting on the table. But most importantly, I think it's take care of yourself. it's like be true to yourself, sort of look after yourself, sort of look after your monetary situation as well, because that sort of always rolls over into how that we take care of ourselves, whether we've got enough money to eat properly and pay all the bills and have less stress in our lives. But it's also a time of sort of, if you can, treat yourself to some little something extra in this week, if you possibly can, even if it's something that's not very expensive, but it's something that you sort of buy something and give yourself a little treat and say to yourself, you deserve this, you've worked hard, this is your little reward for, doing whatever it may be in your life. And it's always a boost to the soul when we can do that. So again, happy birthday to all the Tauruses. It's your special time of the year. It's your time to shine. It's your time to take yourself out and treat yourself with something else as well. And, make sure that you enjoy this period, because, you really don't get enough recognition usually throughout the year, usually very hard working and trying to keep everything together. It's your time to just sort of relax and bask in the sunshine and the glory for a little bit. So the big news is that Uranus has finally moved out of Taurus. It's been there for over 7 years. It's now moved into Gemini only in a matter of the last couple of days. So it is exciting news. Now, Uranus is going to be here for well in excess of 7 years. So we've got a long time to talk about Uranus sitting in Gemini. What does this mean? Now, Uranus is the planet of the unusual, the unexpected. It's like the bolt of lightning. It comes out of nowhere. It likes to clear the pathway. It's not always gentle in the way that it does it, because he sort of sees, I always call him a he always sees it as that, well, I've given you enough opportunity. You didn't get out of the road. You didn't make a change. You didn't do whatever. So I'm going to come in and I'm going to clear the decks. I'm going to make changes in your life that are long overdue. Now, I talk a lot about when a planet is first entering a sign and when a planet is about to depart the sign, that sometimes it feels as if it's almost at its peak, as if it's at its strongest. And yes, it can be seen that way. But it's also the fact that because it's just changed energies, Uranus has got a new lease on life. So he's got some new playmates to play with. So he's very excited and wants to get in there and hit the ground running and sort of be like that bolt of lightning and strike, 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 strike. So he's going to seem like he's sort of going a little bit out of control here for a little while he sort of makes his mark or makes an impression of entering into Gemini. Now, Gemini is Gemini is an energy where we sort of think of sort of local issues. We think of things about being excited, sort of getting out there, having conversations, being a little bit like a social butterfly, flitting from one situation to another as we have a conversation with this person and that person, and really get involved in our own local environment. So yes, Uranus in Gemini is obviously going to affect Geminis. It's going to affect Librans, Aquarians, and the opposite sign of Sagittarius the most. It is going to flow over to the other 8 signs. But I'm going to say to you, expect the unexpected, expect things to come out of nowhere, like the bolt of lightning. They may not start out to be for what you consider to be for your own good, but will end up putting you on the right path. It can mean that there can be sudden changes in jobs, real estate, cars, people, situations, anything that you could think of that could change very suddenly can be directly attributed to Uranus. Now, if you work with the energy and you're not uncomfortable with it, it can bring great rewards too. I'm really quite excited about it because I feel it's sort of going to shake up a lot of energy around the world. We're going to have different perspectives on things. And people are going to start sort of looking at things maybe through a different set of eyes. And just hopefully that will spill over into the environment where we're going to start to find some innovative new ways of maybe cutting emissions and sort of maybe trying to sort of give Mother Nature a bit of a helping hand and get these global weather events a little bit more under control, because we're going to find some different solutions that may cut pollution and things like that I truly believe are contributing to it. And also on another positive, that maybe we're going to get some breakthrough communication in, between world leaders and the trouble spots in the world, that maybe people are going to start to look at things through a different lens and say, hang on a minute, this is really silly that we're all fighting amongst ourselves and we're doing ourselves a disservice. Maybe we can find a solution here that can work for everybody. That, no one person is always right and no one person is always wrong. Maybe there's a bit of a balance. Venus, the planet of love and affection in Gemini. So yes, this is going to be again affecting the air signs, which is Gemini, Aquarius, Libra and the opposite sign of Sagittarius, but it's flowing over to the other remaining signs. So if you're looking for love, if you're looking to sort of maybe have someone new come into your life and you've been feeling a little bit stale lately, that nothing sort of seems to be working, this is your opportunity to step out of your comfort zone. Maybe go to some new venues, take up a new hobby, take up a new sport, do something different, shake things up, get out into your local environment more, become involved in some, local community events, get involved with the homeless shelter or something along those lines, something that's different, shaking you up, shaking you out of your comfort zone. And this way you're going to meet some different people instead of meeting the same people in the same environments and the same places all the time. This gives you an opportunity to broaden your horizons, and hopefully then that you can attract love. And, quite often with Venus sitting in Gemini, it's in our local environment. It's not necessarily about long distance or dating apps or things like that and dating somebody across the world that we never get the chance to meet, but we think we're madly in love with them. It's about taking things back to basics, back to your local environment. Go for a walk in the park, take up a new hobby. Walk the dog, do something different, and there's the chances of you meeting somebody special. Now, the other news is that Jupiter is now finally gone direct, has been for a couple of weeks now, in Cancer. It's been a long time that Jupiter was retrograde, and I know it really affected a lot of Cancers around the world. I have lots of Cancerian clients where they didn't seem to be able to make any traction. Now, look, they get a lot of bad press, Cancers, that, they're always retracting in their shell and they're not very strong. Well, none of that's really true. Yes, they do like to retract into their shell occasionally, but, you've got to remember they're a crab. They take their home with them. So, whether they seem to be going forwards, backwards or sideways, they're still making progress. And to the rest of us mere mortals, we don't seem to understand that they have a master plan. They know exactly where they're going and what they're doing, and they're more strong and more together and have more direction than we tend to give them credit for. So with Jupiter here, now going direct, it's their opportunity to shine. There may be opportunities coming their way that they thought may have been closed off to them or wouldn't have been able to come forward for them. And now's the time for them to get out there and be a bit bold and sort of make things happen that they really want to happen in their lives, because it's their time to shine before Jupiter sort of progresses and moves out of their sign and moves into the next sign. So if you're a Cancer, get your hat on, here's your hat, what's your hurry, let's get things moving. You've got an opportunity now to show the world what you're made of, and that's a really good thing. So it's interesting now that I'm going to talk about Pluto. Pluto's moved into Aquarius, been there for a bit over 12 months now, going to be there for a very, very long time. So I don't tend to talk about Pluto and Aquarius very often, because it would become monotonous week after week talking about the same planet. But I'm going to talk about Pluto today because he's just now come out of his retrograde phase and is now stationary, nearly ready to move forward. Now, why is this important? Pluto is the planet of transformation, the opportunity where maybe we can make things very, very different in our lives to what we have had. And Pluto is asking us, because he's sitting in Aquarius, asking everybody to think outside the square. Now, this doesn't matter what your star sign is. Pluto is trying to transform everything. Yes, it's affecting the air signs more so, which is Aquarius, Gemini, Libra, and the opposite sign of Leo. But let's just hope with Pluto becoming stationary and ready to go direct, maybe, just maybe, we'll get some breakthroughs in world events, and particularly in the Middle East, where maybe communication might become a little bit clearer and a little bit less angry, where people are starting to look outside their own personal needs or their own version of looking at things and thinking outside the square and looking for different solutions and different ways that maybe we can all move forward collectively as a group. Wouldn't that be lovely? So let's just hope, with Pluto now going direct, that we're going to see some positive movement in some of those trouble spots around the world, and communication, no matter what level it is, on what level of government, but maybe we're going to start to get some answers. We're going to start to get some direction, because the world has seen to be a little bit chaotic at the moment. Things that were predictable or things that we knew, and it doesn't matter which country you live in, are now all of a sudden being shaken up, and we're being asked to think differently or look at things in a different way. And for a lot of people, that's very uncomfortable. They may not be happy with the status quo, but they know it, they understand it, they mightn't like it, but it's more comfortable to sit in that than to have somebody come along and tip everything upside down and shake it up and say, well, what do we do next? We feel really uncomfortable like that. As human beings, we might like like to complain about things and wish things would change. But when change comes about, we don't particularly like it unless we instigate it. 9 times out of 10, we personally haven't instigated it. Somebody else has done that. And then we start to feel very uncomfortable and in sometimes threatened or intimidated because somebody else has got the control, and we don't particularly like that. So I'm going to wrap up the astrology with sort of saying Neptune is still conjunct Saturn in Aries, and it's still sort of, asking you to sort of think outside the square a little bit, but also be aware that some of the creativity that might be sitting around you, and again, I'm going to say it doesn't really matter what your star sign is. Yes, it's predominantly affecting Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and the opposite sign of Libra, but it is washing over all the other signs. So Neptune's leading the charge here. He's asking us to be creative. He's asking us to sort of be a little bit selfish here and put ourselves in the me first category. No matter what your star sign is, that motivates you. It gets you up off the couch. It gets you out the door. It gets you thinking. And then we can bring in the discipline of Saturn, sort of saying, okay, now I can stabilize things. Now that you've given me an opening, you're showing me what's in your head, what's in your heart, what you're hoping to achieve. Now I can bring the platform in and put a solid foundation underneath you. We can sort of look and create a structure together. So we've got creativity and structure working together, and it's got to be sort of you leading the charge, and then we can start to bring in other people. And finally, we've still got Mars sitting in Aries, so it's a time where it is a time of action. So no matter what your star sign is, don't waste this energy. It's a time to get up off the couch, get out the door, start to make your dreams a reality. We're going to talk with Shirley in Spring Hill in Florida. Are you there, Shirley?
Yes, I'm here.
Do you have a question I can answer for you, please, Shirley?
I'm just concerned about my house, how it's going to be.
Okay. Technically, we're not supposed to discuss health in different parts of the world because we're not doctors and practitioners, but I can tell you on an energetic level, there seems to feel like a blockage there to me, Shirley. It's sort of like, have you been working on things to try and improve your health in this last 6 to 12 months, and you sort of feel now like as if you've reached a plateau,
Yes.
as if things aren't progressing as I'd
I've
like
been
them
working
to
on
be?
it. Yep.
Yeah, but it's sort of almost,
Yes, I've been working
I
on
almost
it.
I feel almost stuck now, as if I don't know what to do next.
Right. Well,
Is that
everything
how
seems
you'll
to be
feel?
okay right now.
Yeah, but but I'm looking for sort of like the next layer. I'm looking for the next opening, and that doesn't seem to be materializing just yet. Not that that's a bad thing. If you're comfortable with where your health is sitting at the moment, that's great. But I'm going to suggest to you that, you haven't quite completed everything yet. There's still some more to come, but I don't think it's necessarily do we need to force it or look for it at the moment. The answers will come as they're meant to. But the changes that you've already made are the right changes because we're seeing the results that you were hoping for, and that's a good thing. They keep showing me as if there's some sort of, I'm going to put this, there's something that you're doing that is aggravating things. Now, I'm not sure whether that's a physical thing. I would have gone more with you need to pay a little bit more attention to what you're actually putting in your mouth. And I'm not talking about diet as in diet to sort of lose weight or anything, but just be aware of how you feel after you eat certain foods. Most of us eat a sort of a very similar diet from one week to the next. We sort of tend to shop and eat the same sort of things. But then occasionally we might bring something else in or something we only have every now and then. That's the sort of thing I want you to take notice of, how your body feels an hour, 2 hours, the next day after eating something that isn't regular to you. And I feel then you'll find then that there's certain things that have triggered things in the past that you weren't aware of because of that reason. You don't think of it. I don't often say have peaches, for argument's sake. And when I do, I really enjoy them, but then the next couple of days I feel really tired. But you don't sort of necessarily associate that with that because it's a seasonal sort of thing. It's not something we have every week. So, I just want you to be a little bit more aware of that. I'm not saying you've got to cut things completely out of your lifestyle, but if you know that that's the reaction that you get, then you plan for that. You know what I mean? You sort of, you don't, have high energy days that you need after eating something like that doesn't necessarily agree with your system. But, like I sort of feel with you, it wasn't what I'd call really serious health conditions. It was more about balance the energy. That was, I felt, more your issue.
Oh, the energy? Okay.
Yeah, to me, it was sort of like the energy went up, it went down. There was no consistency there. Like you couldn't plan too far ahead because you didn't know how you were going to feel on that particular day. That seems to be sort of stabilising itself a lot more now too. Would it be fair to say that you're managing stress in your life better than what you were?
Yes, I am. I feel
But I
that
think that's
am.
been I feel that's been a conscious thing though, that, you've tried to sort of minimize it the best that you can, but you're trying to look at things in a different sort of way, not allowing yourself to get so stressed out about things that you have no control over. You sort of, oh, well, can't do much about that. I've just got to go with it. And that's also helping too with your energy levels. It's not just one thing or one area that's made the huge difference. It's been collectively everything together has brought the result. So they keep showing me a question mark around where you're living. Are you questioning whether you're going to stay there? Is that why I'm picking that up?
Well, I'm not real happy where I live.
Mm-hmm.
Questioning it, yeah. Not making any plans or anything.
No, but they just showed me question marks around the home, and it was sort of like, I know I'm going to have to address this, but I'm not ready to just yet. But the questioning was still there.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, and that's okay. We don't
question it. Yes.
Yeah, we don't need to make a decision this year or put it on a time scale. It's just be aware of that. That to me shows me that you're precisely where you need to be, that you've done everything right as far as trying to balance your health. You're aware of the things that you can't change. You're aware that you're not particularly happy where you're living, but it's not urgent yet. It's not a time that I've got to sit down and make a decision what to do next. The answers will come over time, Shirley. So, that's a good balance to me, that you're aware of it, you're not letting it stress you out, but you also know, well, I'd be open to suggestions. If something came up, I'd look at it, but it's not urgent yet, and that's good. I think you're precisely where you're meant to be. So I hope that's been of help, Shirley.
Okay, well, that's good. Thank you.
You're very welcome. We're going to talk with Brittany now in Greenville in Michigan. Are you there, Brittany?
I am.
Do you have a question I can answer for you, please, Brittany?
I was wondering if you could do a general read. If not, I can give you specific.
It's easier for me if you've got a particular question, because we've got such a limited time that I want to make sure that, I've helped the best I can.
Let's say, how about around my relationship?
Okay. So can you give me the person's first initial, please?
J.
J, okay. Really, really interesting, because what I'm picking up around the relationship, I'm not going to say that there's an ending coming, but what I'm saying is that there's been some changes or some adjustments there. And it's like Jay sort of feels as if they've done more of the work than you. And I'm not necessarily going to agree with that. It's just their perception of the situation, that they've had to do more work or make more changes or make more allowances than you have. I think it's been pretty much a 50-50 split. Would it be fair to say that you're becoming the stronger one of the two in the relationship?
As far as the relationship, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, and look, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying, be aware of that. I don't think that it's ever going to be what I'd term as a 50-50 split. I think it's always going to be, you're going to need to be the leader. You're going to need to be the one that suggests things or bring things up or sort of follows through. It's not that Jay's lazy. It's just that's who they are. Like, you're happy to take the lead, and that's not a bad thing. Has there been a discussion about this becoming more serious?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Because that to me is the next thing that's going to come up. It's sort of like, once we get to the middle part of this year, which we're not far off, it's sort of like that starts to sort of build momentum. All I can suggest to you is just follow your heart. It's not for me to say whether this is right, wrong, or indifferent. That's up to you to make that sort of decision. But as long as you're aware that you're going to need to be the stronger one of the two in the relationship, you're going to need to be the leader, you're going to need to be the one that instigates things, then that's fine. they'll give you their opinion, but they won't necessarily be the one to make suggestions. And as long as you're comfortable with that, I don't see any reason why this relationship shouldn't progress and sort of, become more serious. But if for some reason that's not what you want, then you've got a big decision to make. And as I said, it's not for me to make that, but I just sort of feel I don't feel uncomfortable with the relationship. That was the only thing that jumped out at me that sort of, that could be a bit of an issue. But, you're already aware of that, so that's good. There's a new job coming. Have you been looking for a new job?
No, I currently I own a restaurant and I've been ill, so I haven't been there, and I've had some struggles with decision making on that, whether I get rid of the restaurant or I try to keep getting healthier to get myself back there.
Mm-hmm. I actually feel you're going to make a decision about moving it on. I think it's time for a change, and it's not just purely because of your health. I think there's other layers to this too that you need to consider. I mean, obviously your health's got to get better. You've got to focus on that. Yes, I agree with that. But I don't think that's totally the reason for the decision at why you're going to make the decision about, is it time to go out of the business or sell the business and embark on a new direction. And that's what I'm seeing. And it's not a decision that's got to be made today. It's something I think that you can think about, but I feel that it's time for a change. And by doing that, it will help your health, but it's not the major cause of your health issues either. It's sort of like I want to separate those. They're two separate sort of issues, even though they overlap. The business didn't cause you to get sick. It's just, it's your body's way of saying there's got to be changes, and it's just unfortunate that, you can't go into work as you used to do and haven't got the hands-on that, and I think something is, in a strange sort of way, Brittany, the passion's gone a little bit too. And that's not just because you've been unwell. I think it's your soul's way of showing you that it's time for a new adventure.
Yeah. Okay.
That you've done, you've proved.
I've finally started thinking about maybe selling recently. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. And there's no urgency that it's got to be done today.
Something more peaceful, something more relaxing for me.
Yeah, and something that sort of gives you some time back to yourself too. I sort of felt the restaurant took too much of your time, too much of your soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, and by August, you'll know exactly where to go and what to do, and you may have even sold it by then, but August was the real turning point. So I hope that's helped you, Brittany. That's where we've got to leave it. We've come to the end of the show. It's always interesting as people are going through changes in their lives and big decisions, and, health does play a major role in that because, if we don't have our health, we don't have the energy and the tenacity and the drive to sort of bring about change or put the extra energy into something that's really important to us. And I think, we all need to take a leaf out of Brittany's book and sort of start to look at our health and start to sort of put ourselves first. And it's really important that we do that. The older I get, the more I realise now that, the things that we do in our younger days when we're wild and young and silly and think we can manage on loads of coffee and no sleep, and it does catch up on you. And, it's and I suppose that's part of, being young and youthful, and then as we mature we hopefully get a little bit more wisdom and look after ourselves a little bit better. Anyway, this week I want to leave you with a song that's a very old song but a very, very beautiful song, and this is again going to show my age. Because I like all different types of music, and I go with something that sort of jumps out at me or something that speaks to me. And this week, the song I'm going to leave you with is Going In With My Eyes Open by David Soul. Now, for most of you, you probably won't remember who David Soul is, but David Soul was that beautiful blonde-headed hunk out of Starsky and Hutch. And, he had a beautiful voice, and he was a very soulful sort of singer. And he was, Ken Hutch. And I must admit, I've been actually catching up, binge watching Starsky and Hutch this last week. I bought the collection on DVD. It was one of my favourite shows many, many, many years ago. And it's just And he had another wonderful hit that my producers just reminded me in the US is Don't Give Up on Us, Baby. And that was a big hit here too in Australia. I mean, I don't think he ever really got the accolades he deserved for the beautiful voice that he had. But, you know, they were certainly full of energy, Starsky and Hutch. And, you know, it's a good series. If you get a chance to catch up on it, it's action-packed and it's still got the momentum it had all those years ago, 40 years ago. So until next week, bye for now.
Hi everyone. Those of you who know me or don't know me, I'm Donna Young, also known as the Medium. So I'm here today in Sydney, not so sunny. It's there's been a lot of storms here. We're on our way to Bowen Mountain and we're doing a retreat on the weekend, so we're very excited. So I'm here with you guys today. I have nothing planned, nothing written down. I'm in my car and we're on our way, so you'll have to bear with me, and I'm just going to kind of freeball it, just go for it. So, okay, so welcome. How I work is I communicate directly with spirit. So I'm actually about to have a documentary come out, and